on.
Boogity boogity boo!
Boogity boogity boo!
Boogity boogity boo! Say it all the time. This is our opening.
Very
Thing.
powerful spell.
It's very. Oh yeah.
My Discord image flashed up as my token for a second.
It does
there.
for a split second, and then it levels out.
That was weird.
Yeah, so strange, right? So crazy. Hello everybody. Welcome to Into the Multiverse. For anyone who doesn't know, Into the Multiverse is a series of D&D campaigns, all set in the world of Gostar, and each campaign is set in an alternate timeline or different reality. And this one is set in our oldest campaign, the campaign of the Beta Questers, which has been running for about 6 years or so. Why did my music stop? That's weird. Okay, cool. Oh, it's playing again. That's cool. So this story has been played for about 6 years. And we're coming to the climax of a very massive arc right now. Lucy Feylord has been trying to take over the entirety of the world, engulfing it in flame, filling it with demons. The party the party's gone all around Gostar, recruiting people to come to their aid. And right as they're about to go to war with all these people, they decided at last minute, because they revived Abel Feylord, a dead Feylord who's been dead for hundreds of years. They brought him back from the grave, playing with the weave, torturing it, bending it in every way they can to try and bring this creature back from the dead. As soon as they did, the first agenda they wanted to do was go after Lucy. So, not wanting to waste this opportunity, you've all dashed to her castle in...
I didn't bend the weave. I'm pretty sure I had an acid trip.
You might have had an acid trip. I mean, that's not uncommon. That's the usual.
That's what it seemed like to me, anyway.
Yeah. Pretty freaky stuff was going on. But now you're here, right outside the gates. And I'll do another little recap in a minute. But before we get to that, I'll go around and get everyone to introduce themselves, who they're playing, and maybe something they remember from the last game. And... just to say as well, we have a guest star today as well, Jack. Hello, yes. Welcome to our stream. So
thank you for having me.
That's an absolute pleasure. I think everyone's going to need you with the kind of shit show that's going to take place. So the more the merrier.
Awesome.
In this case. So we'll go through. We'll introduce everyone, and Jack, you can introduce yourself and. Just a little bit about yourself, and we'll have your character introduced soon enough. Then you can describe who they are, what they look like, who they feel like, how they feel like. But we're going to start with yourself, David.
How hungry they are.
With me?
How hungry they are. You know, their blood type, favorite color. Yes.
Yeah,
David,
we're starting with you.
We're going to start with you.
Oh my! Hello,
away.
everyone. My name's David, Watcher of the Veil, and here we are in Lucy's Kingdom. Where we ended up last time after reviving Abel from the dead and destroying my soul sword. But it was worth it because we brought back kind of an ancient evil, but he's going to help us take down his sister who betrayed him and his trust. And that's it, pretty much.
Pretty solid introduction. Brilliant. Thank you very much, David.
No problem.
Well, how about yourself, Patema? Who are you playing today, and what do you remember from the last game?
Hello, I am Patema. I will be playing Patema.
Wow.
A cyborg from another reality.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure David's recollection of the last session was completely inaccurate because he used up his magical stick that he never uses. He destroyed it, so it was pretty. It wasn't worth it just to do anything, really.
I use it all the time, just not as a sword.
And he resurrected this guy temporarily. I'm pretty sure. I don't think it was
permanent.
I don't think he was ever. I think it was Gabriel specified last time that when we resurrected this guy, he was waning. That he was only like kind of because we rolled really bad.
There was a lot of rolls, but you were doing some really cool stuff, and I felt like it had to be rewarded to some extent. I mean,
I did one good roll, and then with all the rest of them were bad. So he's gonna decompose. Although we do have a necromancer on the way, so
you do. Yep.
maybe we can give him some necromantic
Necromantic
medical
energy.
aid.
Woo!
And put some crystals in his bones or something.
Put some crystals in your bones, boy.
Ah!
Get your strength
But
up.
yeah, we're here to crash Lucy's wedding and fuck over Lilith.
All right. And now we have yourself, Rose, playing Mira.
Alright, hello, I'm Rose and I play Mira, the deranged hobgoblin wizard.
Yep.
What I remember from last game, I am Patame's girlfriend, but not really, but yes.
In game, that is. Mira
in-game.
is.
Yes.
Mira is.
Not me. And I built a doomsday device.
What?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's true.
right.
Yeah.
When did you do that?
Remember when she glued all those rocks together and ruined my tower?
Yeah,
Big device.
that's how I created the anti-magic zone.
Oh yeah. What was I doing?
Oh, yeah.
I was in the
I'm
bath.
having a nap.
I was having a bath.
You were
And then you
going
ruined
like
the bath.
I ruined the bath. How did I
Not
do
you.
that?
Mira ruined the bath. You know, the ultimate evil.
Oh yeah, the future, the space bath.
The future is now.
Yes.
that. Yeah,
The future is now.
I'm sorry, David.
Thank you.
That's fine. He has too many trinkets as is. Like, he can share.
But that's part of it. I do share.
I swear I sure.
Debatable.
Yeah.
But
You just want money. Push.
I do like money. This is our wonderful crew. This is the Beta Questers. There have been a lot of them in this party moving through, but these are the 3 that remain. There's also old Gabriel, but he's senile and doesn't really count. You have Lilith at your side. You have brought back Abel, the psychic Feylord. But you're a short number facing up against these demons. And as you take in the moment, as the jade gates open to behold the menagerie of different demons and beasts from all over the chaos, to reveal Lucy Feylord at the altar with 2 giant lion-like dragon hybrids at her sides.
She's in a trouble.
She's what?
She's in
She's in trouble.
Maybe. There is also some weird slug-like creature who seems to be conducting rituals. 2 fox-like beings are also on top of this large arcane gate, about 100 or so foot tall, this gold energy crackling within. Something is starting to emerge. There is these kind of pounding...
Arcanaloth.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Arcanaloths.
Is that what they are?
They are 100% Arcanaloths.
They are,
yes.
okay.
And there are mounds of gold all around. And behind all
I
that.
thought they were trees and it was like autumn.
There are trees as well. There are gold trees. There are
there's
trees
gold.
that have leaves literally made out of gold.
You need nothing from me,
Sarcophagus. Ooh.
Yeah, who is
I want to open
inside?
that.
But this would be no threat to all of you had your wish come true. It did come true. You managed to freeze everyone a while back. You made a wish to freeze Lucy and all her allies. Not too long ago until
wait till you get a lot of this, Jack.
yeah until Macarena was said, and as you open the gates, a weird, creepy individual with slit mouth, no eyelids, missing teeth, a rusty kind of what's the word, choker around his neck, kind of slit wrist, dried clean, absolutely pale, kind of flesh below, like devoid of any, like no blood in there. It's just kind of raw grayish skin. This guy barely can stand on his own 2 feet, hair wiry and with dried puke and feces and everything else inside it. They open their lips and say, Macarena. And with that, every single demon inside this building comes to life, unfreezes, and turns to face all of you.
Always hated the Macarena.
And just as this shit show is about to take place, as all of this hits you at once, you take in the army that is quickly approaching you, worried that the armies that you've asked for aren't going to arrive in time. Jack, can you describe what happens next?
Sure thing. I think, David, you notice the weave begin to disrupt next to you guys, fearing initially that it might be more foes attempting to jump onto your position, until you see this sort of cosmic-infused minotaur drop from like this hole in the weave. For everyone else, it seems like he materializes out of thin air.
Oh my god.
And he stands there, huge musculature, like massive frame and build. But you see all across him are like these sort of like winding maze-like tattoos, with a sort of celestial and abyssal language scrolled across them in various places
I can
between.
read some abyssal.
Nice. What does it say? Does it say?
The words say dream, dragon, run, die, fuck, follow, or magic.
I'm sure there's magic, dream, and stuff in there a couple of times, but it's it's mainly you can, as you read through it, it seems like it's like writing a story of like a path.
Oh, that's nice. That's flavor.
What a terrifying beauty. Like, my god.
With that, you also see this like large sort of like warhammer in one hand and a shimmering reflection of it in the other.
Ooh.
So one is made of real steel and the other is made of starlight, essentially.
He's so cool.
This is Epsilon, the the wanderer of the Great Maze, or the Veiled Maze, and he's here to stop another hole being punctured into the weave like it has twice before.
Oh, yeah.
I would appreciate
David is
if
the root
you.
of all evil.
I would appreciate if you all didn't try to destroy the fabric of magic in this universe. It would be much appreciated.
Dope.
I look shifty. I look guilty. I look uncomfortable.
I'm looking at you.
I'm doing my best. I will try my best. I've been trying to figure out how to fix it. I'll fix it.
I will say as well, for Epsilon, you've noticed these 2 big holes have been left in the weave, 100%. But slowly after that, there's more pinpricks being constantly poked all around the weave. And those are, in time, they will get bigger and bigger.
Jesus.
Gotta tie them off.
It's the weave police.
Oh my god, it's literally... Oh my god, that's so cool. And scary.
Oh, yeah. These demons now are quickly approaching. I'll get everyone to please roll initiative.
Oh shit, we're right in there.
Yeah, right in there.
Okay,
Getting
well,
right
luckily
in
I
there.
have advantage.
Works every
Oh my
time.
god! Holy shit!
Ow. Did you
What?
roll high?
I rolled both high and low.
Oh.
The duality of Tema. Okay, let me just
Okay, let me roll for my
change
initiative
up
here.
this.
I got 27 for initiative.
Also 27.
No
Very
way!
nice.
Someone who's compared, like, who is this? Oh, that's amazing. If you want, because you both have the same number initiative, you can try to combine your attacks somehow if you want. If you want to try to take your turns at the same turn, it's up to yourselves.
Sure.
Okay, Patema.
I got a natural 1
Okay.
and a natural 20.
Holy shit!
Okay, damn, that's cool.
Yeah.
Dope. All right, we'll put you at the top. Mira.
For what? For once?
Yeah.
Yeah, so only a 13.
Only a 13?
I know.
That's very, very modest. Very,
I rolled bad.
Oh, look, an unlucky number for Mira. Like the literal, like, Jinx and Jonah of the world.
Excuse me.
You're...
All right. We have this crew. We've got the Jubes. We've got the Fraz. We've got the Yeen, and we've got the Large.
Is each one of us have those things?
No. These are. I've categorized the monsters because there's so many of them.
I think Jack is the large. I might be the Yeen.
Let's just do this. Okay. All right. So, kicking things off. Hordes of demons are coming towards you, Potema. What do you want to do? Also, thank you, Headless Bozo, for following us.
Oh, fuck yeah. Rise.
All right. Potema, take it away.
I'm gonna turn to David and say, David, look, we're not gonna be able to take Lucy down if we are going to talk with her or whatever. We're not gonna be able to do that and hold off all these fucking things. We need that book.
Oh, fuck.
And then I'm going to... Okay, hold on. A bunch of things here. Can we see Lucy where we are?
Yeah, 100%. She is.
That Jade Gate is open then.
Yeah, it's opened up.
Okay. So I'm going to bonus action. Become huge.
Okay.
So I am.
Bonus action become huge. Cool.
I'm a giant. That
Yeah.
is seven side points. Then, as my movement, I am going to spend another 7 side points to leap 140 feet
That'll do it.
at Lucy.
That's fucking cool. Shit. So with that, in instant, you bolt through, cleaving through the lava, like separating it for a second. This lava comes out from the portal itself. It's the river Styx flowing through the entirety of this throne room. And you are right in front of her. Are you landing on her, or...?
I kind of have to, I guess.
Yeah, it's all lava
'Cause
around.
I presume the tattoos on my feet will not work in lava?
Unfortunately not. It kind of works specifically for water, but you could always chance it if you're in a tight spot. So yeah, you are on top of her now. Land on her shoulders. So you're like, comparatively, you are like a toddler standing on her shoulders.
Yeah. And then I am going to spend yet another 7 side points to what is the ability again?
It's going all out, I love it.
Where is animate weapon,
Oh, yeah.
which will add an extra 7d10 of force damage to my attack. I'm attacking with pain. So that's just me check 7. That was 21 side points. Okay. 43 left. Okay.
All right.
And instead of rolling for my attack, I will I'll just do my attack, and I'll succeed.
You succeed on the... Oh yeah, because you have legendary actions. Yeah.
Because I can do whatever the fuck I want.
That's true. It sounds bullshittery for anyone watching, but Potema hasn't broken a single rule. I swear to God. You can succeed. You can just automatically succeed, 100%.
Okay.
So roll
Let me
that
just
damage.
get all my attack.
I will say, as you plunge this in, heat is immediately released as hot blood. As you pierce through her gold plated skin, hot molten blood shoots up, and you take 10 points of fire damage.
Sorry, I'm calculating the massive amount of dice I need to roll right now.
Have fun.
Yeah, sorry, this is gonna take a second.
You're perfectly fine. You know what? As you're also jabbing this in, she's going to use a legendary action to stick some of her claws in you. Actually, you know what? She's gonna try to bite you while you're on her shoulder. She's gonna try to bite one of your legs.
Yeah, bring it, bitch.
So that's that's a 36 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Okay, cool.
Although I was gonna say my AC is butter, but it's actually not that bad.
My AC is butter.
My AC is buddy.
My AC is butter. You cannot touch me, fine man.
You're supposed to cut butter, to be fair. So.
In 24. You take 34 piercing damage. Magical piercing damage.
Okay.
And you also take 15 points of fire damage as she sinks her teeth into you. And now, whenever you've finished, actually no, that's fine. You are grappled in her teeth. She's grabbed one of your legs entirely. You've seen as her whole jaw unhinges, sharp serrated teeth form all of a sudden from her beautiful, perfect, pretty whites as she jabs them into your leg, grabbing hold of you. Who are you? She's growling on your leg. How much damage do you do to her, you stabber?
I'm still calculating. Sorry. I can't find... What the fuck is the name of this ability? Oh, I'm looking for the wrong... Sorry, I'm looking for the wrong one. It's a Mastery of Wood and Earth ability.
Classic. Classic mix-up. Happens all the time. If anyone gets sick of the song, I can change it.
Okay, I need 7d10.
Maybe I guess something a little less repetitive.
No, we need this song for my entire turn. It's perfect.
Okay.
It always comes back.
3, 4,
I know.
5, 6. I have a 7d10? Oh, I'll use d100, I guess. Am I missing something? Giants. Pain.
There it goes again.
Okay, I'm ready to roll my dice now.
Oh, you're ready to roll the dice. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh yeah, sorry, I haven't even rolled them yet.
No, it's okay.
I'm rolling all fucking dice.
I'll describe some cinematic moments here. Everything's happening in slow motion. You're coming down with pain. Your glaive that's been enchanted to bejesus, stabbing it down into her.
I'll describe what it is I'm rolling here. I've got 4d6, which is pain slashing damage. Then it's additional 2d8 of necrotic damage. I do an extra 2d6 damage as a giant.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have 7d10s of force damage.
Huh.
Because I'm actually not holding the weapon.
Mm-hmm.
I'm psychically firing.
You're doing this all with your eyes closed? No hands.
Yeah.
Look, guys, no hands.
Yeah.
Love it.
So, for magical slashing psychic damage, I do 12 damage.
Okay. I'll say... Okay, yeah. So 12. I'm saying all this won't be reduced, so you can go ahead and just give me the whole number if you want.
Oh, okay, so you don't need it all separately.
No,
okay.
Not for this. Yeah, I've just going through those types. You
Okay.
realize quickly that none of those
17,
she's resistant to.
20, 25, 30, 35, 37, 40, 50, 54, 58, 64 damage total.
64 damage. All right. So. All right. Bring it down to this number. Beautiful. Did you stab
How
right
much
down
damage did I take?
that was a while ago. I mean, I think it was 30. Let's say 35 piercing, and I think it was 15 points of fire damage. Yeah.
Okay.
Just keep it simple. And you're currently grappled. and restrained by her bite.
Oh, I'm restrained. Oh,
Yeah.
right.
She's got you locked down. Alright. And with that, is that Potato's turn?
Yes, I've exhausted every single thing that I can do in
Feels
a
good.
single turn.
Hell yeah.
All I have is my reaction.
Alright. Next up. In the initiative order, we've got both David and Epsilon, the wonder of the maze, the great
The
maze.
Veiled Maze, yeah.
Veiled maze.
What's Epsilon's dexterity?
20.
Nice.
Oh.
Epsilon has 29 strength, 20 dexterity, 19 constitution, 20 intelligence, 13 wisdom, but they're not very charismatic. They got 8.
Amazing.
Something about being a giant minotaur scares people, but not in a way that they're like, I'm gonna leave.
I love it. Pair of you kind of moving at the same time, kind of bumping shoulders with each other for a brief second. Who wants to go first, or do you want to go together?
Dave, you can go first if you'd like.
Sure. I don't know who you are. I don't know if you're here to help us or if you're against us. But I have a thing I need to do. Show me the way, and I have like an object, and I'm looking for.
David, you're a little muffled there.
Am I? How about now?
Yeah,
Now you're
good now.
fine.
Okay.
What are you looking for?
I am looking for Abel's crown of Aspen.
Yeah, easily done. Right around Lucy's neck, because she's turned around. You can see it along with the crown around her neck, like a gold necklace, like on a gold chain. It now sits on top of the severed head of Titus, whose hair is tied around the necklace, and there's also a severed head of Cain and a severed head of Tyr that all sit there. But with your super high perception, you would see that they are both still breathing, still talking to each other, kind of looking up at Potema currently jabbing a glaive into Lucy's neck. And they're just cheering her on, just like, we told you, yes we did.
Incredible.
Yeah.
I'm going to try and get to that crown.
Absolutely. How are you going to do it? So she's
I will
about...
try and fly up.
Yeah.
I will try and weave around as much as I can. I don't want to get in range of anything, so I will try and zoom up around as much as possible.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20... 21, 22. So she is 110 feet away, roughly. Or plus this where you are now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'd say 140 feet away is...
Okay, so on the way, I will. So what I'll try and do is I'll try and use my thunder step or my lightning step, and I'll try and zoom through as many of those enemies as possible on the way.
Nice.
But I want to land on top, like above Lucy, and then try and like fly down towards.
Oh yeah. All right. So you dash through them. Explosion of lightning energy from them all. I'm just going to roll a generic roll for all of them. That's definitely a fail. Half of them are obliterated. The others are then encased in lava and pushed down below the river Styx as you dash through the lava itself. And the majority of them, especially the smaller ones, the squishier ones, are all immediately destroyed.
Thank
the lightning.
fuck.
There you go. All these little bugs, all these shadows, all of them did. Fuck it. There we go. But yeah, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Just these few big boys remain.
Lovely.
So you
And I'm
still in the air.
I'm gonna see if I can grab the crown or take it.
Okay,
if
cool.
it's possible.
So how far does that take you? The lightning step again?
That will take me. I think it's 300 feet.
Oh right, okay, you're great.
Yeah, I won't go the full 300.
Beautiful, yeah. So you are right there on her chest, hanging onto the gold chain. Grab the crown, take it off of Titus's head. You'd have to maybe do it in one action where you kind of rip it off. You'd have to, at the same time, kind of rip his hair. It's basically his hair is a link between his head and the chain itself that you're hanging onto right now. So it's like loop between the two.
Oh fuck! Sorry, I meant to say that I was going to try and use what do you call them? Strands of magic to cast locate object as a bonus action.
Yeah,
and then I want to
try
try my action for that, if that's possible.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, you got it.
Cool. So I'm trying to take it off of his head. Is it?
Yeah. So basically, to paint the picture, his hair, the crown is on his head. It's an open work crown, so it's open at the top, and his hair is running through the crown, and then his hair is tied onto the gold chain necklace that's around Lucy's neck.
Oh, okay. Okay,
So if you cut his hair, his head will drop, and you can grab the crown.
Interesting. So if I cut his hair,
Yeah.
I'm going to look at him with kind of like a sickly, like it's a little bit of a sadistic smile, and I'm going to say, "Sorry about this," and I'm going to try and punch that back again over towards Abel
You got
while
it
holding
muffled
on to the
again.
crown. I'm going to try and like hold on to the crown,
Yeah.
and instead of trying to cut it off, I'm going to try and drag it away with my thunder step. And go back
Oh
towards
shit!
Abel.
Okay, go. And go
I'm
back.
going to try and rip the hair off.
You got it. So it's just like at high speed, you're bringing the crown with you through his hair. Beautiful. I love it. So you're going to lightning step away again with that. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I definitely get some sadistic satisfaction out of hurting.
Yeah, there
Yeah.
is a moment then as you grab the crown, you look at him, his eyes are wide, and he's just like, oh, come on, please. I thought we were over this. And you dash away, and his head, in slow motion, his head helplessly falls down into the lava below, looking at you as it does. Oh! As the lightning, the speed that you go with the crown through his hair cuts it like a laser, essentially. And he now just has this short little crop on top of his head as he collapses now into the lava. And as soon as you land on Abel, you hear the as he thuds into the lava now, slowly sinking into the lava. And he's like, fuck! And yeah, he's there's about a turn before he is completely immersed and submerged in the lava.
The heads are sentient as well,
Yeah, they're still alive. Yeah, they're conscious.
They're still alive.
Yeah,
but they're also in the audience.
yeah, they are.
But so is Lilith.
Yeah, it's true.
This is so weird.
This is weird. Yeah, I just try and place the crown on top of Abel's head and hope that something might happen.
Free action, you drop the crown, and you watch as more flesh now begins to rapidly cover his skin. There's this pulse of psychic energy as his head cracks back into place. It was like slightly off kilter, snaps back into place. Wings kind of are outstretched and are immediately being filled in with flesh. It's a slow process, but he is getting stronger.
Cool. As I'm doing it, I'm going to just whisper to him and be like, this had better not bite me in the ass.
We'll see about that.
Yes, and that is my turn. Definitely.
Cool. All right, Epsilon.
All right, awesome. Yeah, so I'm going to use a bonus action to activate Blade Song.
Nice.
Alright, well,
And then I'm going to. I'm assuming pretty much everyone but us is hostile on the map, right?
Yeah, 100%. Anyone along this line is hostile.
Okay, gotcha.
The giant green lady is questionable.
And the one that I'm on top of is also questionable.
I'm going to use Steel Wind Strike and make an attack against the first 5 closest enemies, I suppose.
Perfect. So it'll probably be these 5 right here.
Yes. Yeah.
All right. Roll me some attacks.
Sure thing. So let me just get that here. Steel Wind Strike coming up. There we go. I got a 22.
22 hits. Yeah, it's one hit.
An 18.
18 hits.
Another 18.
That hits.
A 18 again. Wow.
Nice.
And a 28.
Yeah, all
sick.
5 of these hit. As in a second you're there, you're gone, and then there's an explosion of attacks.
Sure thing.
How much damage do you do?
So for the first target, I deal 21 force damage.
Beautiful.
On the second one, I deal 42 force damage.
Shh. Okay.
On the third one, I deal 26 force damage.
All right.
And on the fourth one, I deal 32 force damage.
Amazing.
And on the fifth one, I deal 38 force damage.
All right. So I'm gonna ask, where do you want to end up at the end? I will tell. I can tell you which ones are gonna die if you want.
Sure.
Okay. So as you dash through all 5 of them, actually that's the only one that would be alive, as it.
Okay.
All of these ones would have also taken a bunch of damage from the lightning strike. These are all dead. This one over here in the pool is barely standing. You've like cleaved right through it. It's just kind of like a head and a few legs. You've severed it in half. The others all explode with arcane energy, and the lava consumes the rest of them. So
in that case, I'm going to use the effect of my Rod of Lordly Might, which is what I'm using to attack, to roll an additional 46 necrotic damage against that thing.
hell yeah.
So that should deal 20 necrotic damage.
Dilute as it burns away.
Cool.
The
Nice.
severed end now just starts to be eaten away by the necrotic energy that festers and finishes off. Kind of like a Power Ranger move. You've killed them all off, and then one's like still alive, and then it just explodes as well.
Sick. I'm going to do an action surge now, and then I'm going to do another Steel Wind Strike.
You got it. Oh yeah. So still midair. Again, you take off. Blended through these demons.
So I'm just going to go right through in front of me. I'm trying to clear up as much of this stuff as I can.
Hell yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
So again, the 5 closest enemies.
Oh, is he gonna kill the old guy?
Oh no, the Macarena.
No, it's good. And the alien baby from Alien 4.
The alien baby.
The albino Xena thingy.
Alright, so, sorry, 2 seconds. Just double checking something here. Cool. So, do you want to go for these the Jubilex's minions, or do you want to go for these kind of demons from hell?
Let's go for the demons from hell.
You got it. It's like pick your story. Demons from hell or Jubilexes. Fantastic. Are you including the Macarena Man in your 5
I'll
targets?
include the Macarena Man.
Okay, cool. So you want to go with like maybe like these 5 targets, or anyone in particular?
Yeah, I think I'll target the slightly bigger ones first.
Okay, yeah, perfect. You got it.
So including Macarena Man.
Including Macarena Man. You got it. So it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we got this guy. Do you like the idea of the noble-looking guy or the jacked man?
Let's take the noble guy.
Noble guy. Okay, cool.
Cool.
Right.
Yep, we'll roll for some hits on this. That's 22.
Okay, definitely hits.
That is 27.
Yeah.
18. A nat 20.
Fuck. He's dead.
Woo!
Just get rid of the
13.
noble man. He's fucked. 13 for the last one?
Yeah.
Okay, so you won't hit the Balor, but you will hit
That's
everyone
fine.
else. Alright, cool.
I'll roll crit damage for the nat 20 first.
Oh, yeah.
That is...
You know what? Yeah.
I'll just hold on there. That's 70 damage.
You know, I'm saying as well, because you had a crit, I will say because of the crit, these little suckers caught in the explosion of that shockwave are just, the skin is ripped off their body and they're left nothing but skeletons.
Awesome.
So these guys are cleaved into nothing.
Sick.
So, Macarena Man, how much damage did you do to this man?
I dealt 34 force damage to him.
I will say, as you cleave through him, this feeling is that you feel a little guilty for just a split second as you realize he is as fragile as an old, helpless man. He only had like 3 health, and there's nothing left of him. He evaporates as soon as you hit him.
I was so sure he was going to be like immensely powerful or like some ancient evil.
Yeah, he's just a creepy old man.
Yeah.
Oh, he's not
Cool.
dead now.
Nice.
Unless he's a lich, then they're never dead.
Alright. So,
Cool.
for the, we got the, what's it called? Frost Devil, Ice Devil,
Looks like
or Bone Devil. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, devil, yeah. 40 force damage on him.
Yes. I'm gonna say as well, just because these are, I'm kind of treating them a little like minions. 100%. You can just that'll do it.
Cool.
Exploding through them.
The next one is
Just because the only
29 force damage, so
29.
not so much.
Okay, cool.
I think that's everything then.
Yeah, that is everyone. So he is on. Okay, so that guy is still up. You kind of cleave through most of his followers, and
I will make a quick. I got a special action I can make as well, so I'm gonna make a sonic strike with my hammer to. You see, like the Starlight Hammer swings around and like hits the group of enemies nearby.
Nice. These ones over here, is it?
I have to roll to hit for that, I think. But that's 19 to hit.
absolutely hits. Yeah, 100%.
Should we be scared of you more than all these guys?
Should you what?
Should we be scared of you, Jack, more than all these guys?
It depends if you try to destroy all the weave again, but we'll see. Let's see. Yes. So, I think that's with that. Then I can put on my thing. So that's another 46 on top of that. There we go. Roly poly. Okay, cool. That's 10 plus 6. That's 16 damage against those guys.
16 damage. Cool. They are on half. Well, pretty much. You wipe out 4 of them or 3 of them. There's 2 of these guys left, and they're just kind of standing there, like they just put their hands up. They throw their gloves off, and they're like, "Fuck!" They start backing off into the corner, and they are out of the battle. They are not taking place in this anymore.
Cool.
Incredible.
All right. That's my turn.
You can feel, David, the ripples of the arcane weave, just like explosions from it. Every time this character moves, the weave quakes, and you can feel it in you. You yourself start to quake from every movement, every action. This person can control this weave like nothing you've seen before.
Wow.
All right.
Master.
Oh no.
All right. With that, Lucy's gonna have a turn. She is gonna use one of her actions to pull Titus with her toes, grab his head, throw him back up into the air off to the side. His head is still on fire, but he is not dead. With that, she's going to bring 2 fingers up to you, Potema, and try to shove them in your eyes. That's a natural 20.
Oh, fuck.
Only one of them is an actual eye, though.
That's true, but your eye sockets, 2 of your eye sockets that you have. Alright.
Legendary action.
You could use the legendary action if you wanted. 4, 8, 15, and 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. That's 28, 48 magical slashing damage to your eyes.
Ouch.
48, yeah.
Damn.
With that, she's gonna kind of go like drop low, swing a kick around, she's gonna slide forward with you on top of her shoulders, and seeing you lay waste to things, she's gonna drop low and kind of bring a sliding kick around up under the pew that you're currently sitting on, and try to attack yourself, Epsilon.
Sure thing.
Oh fuck! She rolled 22. Does that hit?
Let me see if I have a psionic reaction I could use here. Otherwise, it will. Normally, I'm used to casting shield, but it doesn't work here.
That's true. Shield counter spell. All the cool ones are all gone. Welcome to my world.
Be glad you have any magic.
That's thanks to me that there's any magic.
Let's see here. Where is it? Sorry
No
for the
worries.
delay on
No,
that.
you're fine. No worries. While that's all going on as well, she's going to swing around, try to do a kick on you, and then she is going to try to swallow you, Potema.
Oh my god. Minky.
Yeah, I get hit by that anyway.
You get hit by that? Okay, that's 27 bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw. As you're flown into the air and you come crashing down. I'm going to see if you can actually... As she kind of kicks you back down onto the ground to like knock you prone. Let's see if you can resist it.
Strength saving throw. I got a 20 on my strength saving
20, you beat it. You're up.
Nice. And I'm going to use the sonic protective field to reduce the damage
Perfect.
of the attack. So how much was it? 29?
27, I think, so we'll say 13 bludgeoning damage.
Cool.
Alright. So she's attempting to swallow you, Patema. That's a 21 to try to swallow you.
Against my AC.
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so you're now restrained and blinded as you fall down into her stomach.
Can I use my reaction to toss Pain up in the air before I get swallowed?
Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I love it. So your pain is out of the mouth.
Yeah, I just don't want
100%.
Pain getting swallowed with
Yeah, you got it. So with that, you take as you hit her stomach acid. You're gonna take 36 acid damage.
Damn.
And
Damage.
because it's also like molten hot stomach acid, you're gonna take an additional. Hold up, it's numbers 8, 12, 22, 27 fire damage.
Oh gosh, that was 36 and 27.
Yeah. As you are burning and melting inside of her. And she's going to make one final action with her wings. And she is going to beat them towards the doors. As you know, she won't use her wings. That's her turn. She kind of then stands up, kind of straightens herself off, like wipes a little bit of blood from her lip. And there's just a rumble inside her stomach for a brief moment before her stomach kind of sucks back in. That's her turn. Right. Going then, we're going to have Lilith jump in. Lilith's going to start racing up.
She's going to help. She's going to do something.
She's going to attempt to, yeah. Wings shoot out of her back. She turns full green dragon as she dashes straight towards Lucy. And she is going to... she's going to channel her poisonous breath into a single beam straight into Lucy's throat. So Lucy's going to have to make a save. And that is a... it's a really good save. She managed to save, so she's only going to take half damage. So I've got to do my dice roller here. This is 22d6. Okay, and wait. So it is 77 halves, so that goes down to 30. 30.
8?
Yeah, thank you. My brain just kind of completely shut down there. So she's going to take 38 poison damage, Lucy. So I'm going to mark that down. I've never used a calculator in a battle before, but I just have to with everything here.
Understandable.
Yeah. Just to keep the momentum up. Okay. She kind of like winces, but manages to hold you down, Patema. But the rest of you would notice there is a struggle there to hold Patema down as she gets walloped by this poison. With that, then she's going to swing in with a. Oh no, that's her. No, she has to. Yeah, it's just the poison breath. Okay, that's her turn. We're moving on to. Mira got a 13, so not quite you yet. Actually, no, it would be you. Oh no, sorry, Abel. Abel's going to hop in. So you're currently on Abel's head, David. If you want, you can move with him.
Yeah, fuck it, why not?
Okay. So yourself and Abel take off into the air as well, flying up into the air and then down the other side behind Lucy. He's going to exhale a... Let me just double check this. Actually, no, he's gonna... You just watch as this kind of veil of pink energy comes over Lucy as he's going to try and crush her with psychic energy. She's gonna make a save. That is a natural 1 on her part.
Oh, yes!
She's gonna use one of her legendary resistances to succeed.
Fair.
So that is 1 used up, but she will still take half of this force damage. So, actually, no, psychic damage, my apologies. So it's 11d12. Let me get my d12 up there. 11d12. Alright. 11d12, roll those. It's 82 psychic damage halves, 41. And with that, as this kind of crushes her, squeezes her, and then squeezes her stomach inward, like a spectral child squeezing out a froob. Patema, you were telepathically squeezed out of Lucy's jaw and fall out of her mouth. I'll get you to make a dexterity check, or dexterity saving throw, see if you land in the lava or onto the side.
Sure.
Okay.
Dexterity save, you say?
Yes.
Oh, Gabriel.
Yeah.
Could I use my reaction? Oh no, wait, I can move. Could I try and move to help her?
Yeah, because you can move on other
I can
people's
use my
turns.
reaction.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'll say you can do this with advantage. Patema.
Oh, good. Whew. Oh, that's much better. Okay, yeah, I got a 21. Thank you, David.
21. With that, David, you managed to grab her hand, swing her mid-air onto the pews over to the side here, and I'll say then Abel can just grab you by the hair briefly and chuck you back up on top of his back. Oh, you've got flying boots anyway, so.
I do, yeah. Fine.
Okay. All right. That is that round. We're on to yourself, Mira. What would you like to do?
Alright, so how far is Lucy?
Lucy is about 140 feet away.
140. Okay.
Actually, no, she's much closer now. She's about 100 feet away. Let me just double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That's 17. So, yeah, 85 feet away.
85. Damn.
You're a wizard. It's okay.
I am, but I'm not that fast. Okay. I am very curious though. Is there any sign of the group?
The groom?
What's that, sorry?
The group.
The groom.
You can give me a...
Oh, right.
Yeah.
You can give me a perception check.
Yeah, because
Yeah, 'cause as far as I know,
it's just
in
been
her.
Yeah,
There.
100%.
Uh,
You can make this with advantage, actually.
okay.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh, well,
that's a big.
that's a 15.
15.
Not very,
Very wise.
very wide.
You can't see anything, but you do get this sickly feeling in your stomach, some familiar fear that you haven't experienced in many, many years. The portal that is starting to bulge, something's trying to come through. And piecing things together, piecing the ritual that's been taking place here, and you're very, very intelligent as an individual. They are trying to summon her groom.
Right.
Right.
Can I
Tell
tell
who exactly
is it
is it the
the slot
slot?
person that we assume is like a priest?
Yeah, it seems to be, yeah.
Okay. Well, that's another thing. Alright, so I'm gonna move. Oh, bonus action. Blade down. Blades on.
You got it? Yeah.
I'm gonna move my
full 7
feet.
Mm-hmm.
Just like
upwards,
Cool.
Just
just to be a little closer. and I would like to cast Chain Light on the slug, and
Hell yeah.
I can do 3 other targets as well.
Yeah,
Can
brilliant.
Can I see
Yeah.
who's up there?
So, let's go up here. Right up here, you got the Slugman. Within 10 feet of him, there's 2 Arcanaloths. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, about 30 feet from him then are these 2 giant dragon lion creatures.
Okay, so I can get 4 of them. So I'll take the left lion creature and then the foxes and the guy.
Left lion creature, yeah, and the foxes and the guy. Cool.
So I'm gonna need a dexterity saving throw from all of them
Okay,
against 25.
you got it. Okay. So, I'll start with the slug. He's a -2 to this, so it is a 14 for the slug. Arcanaloth, that's a fail. The second Arcanaloth on the right got a dirty 20.
Okay.
And then the giant lion creature rolled 2 seconds out. That is a 22 for the lion creature.
Okay.
So, what was the DC to beat there?
At 27. At 25.
Okay, so all fail. You got it. So you shoot off this bolt of lightning straight towards the slug guy, and you can let me know how much damage.
So that would be 40 lightning damage.
Okay, he is. Yeah, that's a lot. Okay, so they. Okay, I'll just double check something here. So that lion, the Gostar, is down to that. And the Arcanaloths, okay, they're down to that amount. You fry the Arcanaloths, they start to seize up, and you see as they seem to be trying to stabilize whatever ritual is also happening. The slug guy, he's going to make a Constitution saving throw. That's a fail. And you watch as the portal starts to flicker and shrink. These crystal gems that you see around the top of it start to flicker as well, as this ritual seems to be nullified for now. He's lost concentration, and the Arcanaloths are also struggling to maintain this ritual. They look rough. They are completely fried instantaneously. All their fur goes from red and blue to just pitch black. It's all completely singed. The slug guy is starting to bubble and boil, and the Gostar looks hurt but shrugs off most of it.
Okay.
Okay. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I can't use my extra attack on anything because I just used a spell. So
You sure? I think you can use a regular attack like a.
just like my blade.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
Okay.
what's your movement speed?
70.
5, 6,
Oh yeah, try out your cool new knives.
I mean,
Yeah, I've got a new
I
knife.
mean, you can get to anywhere around here.
Yeah, I can. I don't know. Is that a? What are these green broccoli people?
So-
Yeah, they're in like little broccoli houses.
Yeah, so
Roblox.
these are giant oozes. There's a whole plethora of oozes, and they're all sitting in a ooze pool of sorts. There's a giant Jubilex right in the center of them all. This tentacle monster made of goo and slime seems to be fabricating and molding more of these creatures from the pool of ooze at the moment, and it's currently creating this small little child made of goo right now.
Oh, a child for me to kill.
Well, that's not very nice. I'm just gonna attack one of the users with break specifically.
Okay, cool. Give me an attack roll. Is there anyone in particular here that you want to look for? There's...
Just the closest who's.
Okay. So gelatinous cube.
I do have like plus 20 to hit with this, but.
So you get. So you get natural 1 or natural 20.
Well, anyway. I rolled a 16, so that's a 36 to hit.
Yeah, I mean these things have an AC of like 8 to 10. So easily, like butter, you cleave with the giant chunky maul of sorts, like a maul like scimitar. You swipe through them, and this thing breaks and tears. The ripping sound that makes nothing like anyone's heard before as you cleave through space and time, tearing it asunder and shattering reality. How much damage do you do?
29. I rolled really well.
That's alright. This thing, it doesn't blow up, it doesn't turn into little bits and pieces. As soon as your club hits it, it ceases to exist.
Alright.
And the shockwave ripples out, and I'm going to say it's going to take these all out with it. I will say your thing now smoking with energy is it just eradicated a few things from existence. Its power drops by 1 notch.
Oops.
Mark that off.
Should use the other blade. I'm gonna spend a legendary action to shoot Lucy with golden eye.
Oh yeah. So it's a dexterity saving throw, I believe.
Yes. Just since the tame is no longer inside Lucy.
Alright, that is a 27 on the check.
27. That just saves.
Just saves. Oh shit, okay. Okay, so does it take half damage from disintegrate?
I don't know actually. Wait, I'm gonna have to look that up.
Disintegrate creature.
I'd imagine probably not.
I don't think so, actually.
No.
No, so if it misses, it misses. So
Yeah, okay.
the beam fires off in her direction and just barely clips like an eyebrow hair on her head, which disintegrates. Shoots off into the back of the building, and a huge portion of the ceiling just disappears and falls into ash on top of all the food buffet. And a plethora of different individuals, other demons and things come down with it, all like collapsing, smashing down, being covered by a bunch of rocks falling from the ceiling on top of them. So I'll just put a bunch of rubble. Ooh,
Well, now you got a whole summon a meteor storm through though.
Yeah.
That is true.
Yeah.
Oops.
I'll say
Not that that ever stopped her.
That's it.
Not bad. Pretty solid turns all around. Okay. So I need to find the book that I was going to use because I've been trying to find it the whole time. Too many books. With me. It's. There you are, Mordenkainen. Thank you, my man. So, double checking these pages numbers. Okay.
Are all the demons going to attack us now?
Yep.
No.
Yeah, we're gonna have one round of this. Okay. Where is my Baphomet? I did write this down somewhere, all their page numbers, and I'm trying to find it in my notes. Sorry now. It's very strange. Huh. Okay. I just decided to put myself over. That's cool. It'll just take me 2 seconds to try and find something here. Sorry. Yeah, the demon sections. Sorry,
It kind of looks like Epsilon just sort of joined the wedding.
yeah. Just hanging out with everyone.
Yeah. I really wish them the best.
Truly, this isn't me. Okay,
I think I know who they're trying to summon as well.
Do you know?
Inter.
All right, Patema. As soon as you land down, this demon with satyr, like huge cloven feet, massive horns, and a giant metal maul comes over you. It kind of stands up. He's actually a little smaller than you, but they are going to try and hit you a few times. One with their heart cleaver. So they're going to pound straight into your chest. That is a 33 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, and you take 21 slashing damage as they slash you down the chest with this blunt weapon.
21.
Then they're going to reach out, try to bite your shoulder.
You're getting all the bites going.
All the bites. You're covered in bite marks right now. This is a 31 to hit.
Yeah, hits.
And you take 26 piercing damage as they chomp into your neck, kind of rip out a bunch of flesh from inside your neck, and then finally they are going to try and gore you with their horns. That is a 21 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
Okay. And you take 16 piercing damage as they shoot you into the stomach, throw you into the air, and you kind of land back down on your feet, Superman pose, or superhero pose. They kind of just click their neck and send their minions in after you as well, who are all just going to scrape and tear at your body. But this is only going to be an 8 to try to hit you as they all collectively try to gather around you and rip you to pieces.
No,
These
they
different
don't
beasts.
hit them.
Cool. Okie dokie. Next up, we've got the Jubilexes. So, this big old slam ball is going to make its way over to yourself, Mira.
Huh?
This big slimy boy is going to... Actually, they don't even
Yeah.
stay where they are. They're just going to eject slime in your direction. So that is
Eject slime. I don't like that.
That's the ability. It's called eject slime. It's a dexterity saving throw from you as they just suck up a bunch of this ooze from the pool and then shoot it in your direction.
Disgusting.
Disgusting.
That is a 21.
21, you immediately beat it.
Oh, thank God.
On a fail, I actually don't know if you take half damage here. It didn't say. So no, don't think you take anything. You just completely avoid this beam of ooze that comes in your direction. That is its turn. Moving on now to Rastgibulg, who is this stone gargoyle, this massive gargoyle. Seemingly has been sitting there the whole time completely lifeless, and then comes to life, crumbles a little bit, shaking off any loose rubble, and then at incredible speed darts towards Abel, and is going to start making some attacks on Abel. So he's going to try to bite him. Very original move. It's going to be a... Whoa, that's a really good... that's a 30 to hit, which is going to hit Abel. And he's going to take... not a bunch of damage. He's going to take... that's a 9 plus 9. It's 18 damage to Abel. Which will bring him down to... he's on 282. And he's then going to try and punch him. He's just going to start punching into his rotten chest cavity. That's going to hit, and the second one's going to hit. So both are going to hit, and he's going to do some d8s to him. All Alright, punch in. That's 11, 14, 14 plus 14 is 28, plus 6 is 34, plus 18 is... That's 52 damage to the undead dragon. So... brings him down to 230 health, and that is his turn. He's just beating the bejesus out of the dragon. Yolongu or whatever the fuck. He's gonna make his move. I don't know why I do this to myself. It's cool, and to be honest, I wasn't expecting. Oh, I did expect all this. I planned it all. Okay. This guy is gonna spread his wings, grab hold of the gargoyle's tail and launch himself up into the air towards yourself, David. And he's going to start crashing down on top of you. He's going to just start swinging a flail in the air and start whipping you multiple times with this.
Can he see me?
Well, you're invisible, are you? That's true, yeah, you're naturally invisible. He has true sight of 120 feet, so
I forgot David was invisible.
I forget it sometimes too.
But this guy, fortunately, has true sight.
Oh, as he approaches me, can I like fly away as much as I can while I'm doing it?
Yeah.
I'll probably still catch up to me.
How much speed have you used kind of going down to Patema there? That was like 20 feet, so how much do you have left?
Yeah. I have... 70 feet.
70 feet altogether, so you have 50 feet left.
No, I have 70 feet left. Then.
70 feet left, holy shit, okay. So where do you want to go? North, south, east, west?
Pretty much wherever he's going towards me. I suppose.
Way.
Yeah, I'll go north.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's that'll be 35 feet. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he has 1, 2, 3, 4. That's as far as he can go. He lands right on the kind of mid-air. He's trying to like shift himself. He realizes his tiny wings aren't actually that great, and he kind of just has to glide down onto the altar. That's as far as he can get, and you can actually keep moving away from the other few feet that you have.
Yeah, fuck it.
Another 20 feet. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so you can pop you there, right at the throne.
Lovely.
All right, that's all they can do. He has a reach of 15 feet, but it's not going to be enough. He just misses you, just short, and starts smashing with his flail in your direction, crumbling some of this arcane gate. And the Arcanolost are just going to start yapping at him, just what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? That is his turn then. At the end of his turn, on someone else's turn, he's going to use a legendary action to charge and move up the rest of his speed. So now he is on top of you as he leaps up onto the gate and slams down right by you on the throne. Just favor, we'll say you're sitting in the center of the throne. Okay. Those are all dead, so that is nice. And that just leaves this guy. So he is going to try to slam down on yourself. Epsilon. So he's going to make some attacks on you. He's going to bring out a Morning Star and slam down. He's got the kind of skeleton-y head. Understandable, it's fair. I did just destroy all of your friends. Okay. That is a 28 to hit.
That'll hit.
That'll hit, okay. And
Yeah, it's that frog in the next row you want to watch out for.
So that's 16 magical piercing. And then that's...
magical piercing, gotcha.
Yeah, and then 15 necrotic damage as he hits you once with them all.
So how much damage in total?
Sorry, how much, sorry?
How much damage in total?
Oh, it was 15 plus the... Did I say 16? So I think 31 damage in total.
Okay, cool.
And I think the other one's going to miss. It's a 16 to hit.
Yeah, they'll miss.
Alright, perfect. And that's his turn. And the next guy, just beside him, is going to come around and He's going to lift this guy's body up and use him as a weapon. And he's going to just clobber you with this dude. So,
Oh boy.
So muscly.
So muscular. That's that's going to hit. That's over 30 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be a 17 bludgeoning damage.
Sure.
Next one's going to miss. Next one's going to hit again. It's over 30. That's another 12 bludgeoning damage.
Okie dokie.
And it makes one last attack, and that's going to miss. And it's there, he's trying to swing this body up for one last smash. So in the first swing that hit you, this body was completely decimated. And as he brings it up for one last swing, bringing it forward, there is nothing left of this guy. He is completely destroyed. And we've got these two jacked demons, or devils, whatever you want to call them, either side of you. Alrighty then. That brings us to the end of the round.
Oh damn.
Yeah, these are kind of not sure what to do with themselves, and as we come to the end of the round, you hear the sound of a horn, a war horn, off in the distance.
Finally.
And there is a shockwave of light and sound that strikes down at the entrance. Oh, Gabriel didn't do anything. He's making his way. He's used everything to get as far as he can.
Did you even roll initiative for him?
No, I forgot about that.
Just chuck him in there somewhere.
Yeah, this is what happens when you start playing yourself. Oh look, he helps. He's killed these people. Look at that. They're dead. Easy peasy. Woo! Woo! With that, this giant gate of white light forms, and from that you start to see the rebel forces from Jotunheim emerge, with Rael at the forefront, all of his soldiers coming up around either side, flanking the sides of the rebels, and they start to march their way into the castle gate. And just to represent them, I'm just going to have Rael represent that army.
Oh, he's so big.
And they start to make their way in, running towards yourself, Epsilon. These individuals start charging.
Sure thing.
Then from the gate, hundreds more mechs, giant robots start to charge their way through, made of black obsidian. The Hobgoblin army makes their way through the gate, charging through the lava directly. They don't give a shit about it at all, as they charge in your direction. And you see leading the crew, Mira, is your brothers.
Who don't know who you are. Or,
No, they
or
are.
something like that. I
You
can't
know
remember.
who they are, and
I think they hate.
they do.
Just hate.
They do. They start charging, and as they charge towards the Jubilexes, you are caught in that, and they are going to storm through you,
Oh,
seeing
gosh.
you as an enemy. And the effects of your curse are now taking effect. So we're going to grab... Where is your brother gone?
I think you had them there a second ago.
I had someone, he was a hobgoblin. It'll do for now, I guess.
Oh.
That'll be fine. They're blood elves, but it's okay. Whatever. They're technically blood elves, but I'll make an exception, I suppose, for now. So as this army of mechs start charging through you, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please. The DC is 30.
Oh.
Oh, well, I can't beat that.
Can you not?
I don't think so.
Oh, you can try to roll for a natural 20.
I rolled a 5, so
Okay.
I don't think
only
I could
15
add a
away.
25 to it.
Oh shit!
Okay.
Look at these
So
mechs.
all of these mechs start to storm through you, making contact with the Jubilexes and the Slimes, and as they run through you, you take that is 50 bludgeoning damage.
That's fine.
That's fine, it's just only like a third of my health.
Okay. As they completely cleave through you, throw you to the side.
Wait, what kind of damage was it?
Bludgeoning.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright. Yeah, they start running through you, cleaving through you, disregarding you completely. And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw to see if you fall in the lava or not.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. It's an 18.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
Okay.
You're good. Okay. Continuing through the Kingsguard led by Luhurio. So I just went through. Oh, okay.
You didn't call the token Luhurio, did you?
Oh.
Oh, there he is. Oh, you called it Lulu, I
I
bet.
think, yeah, I probably call it Lulu. Regardless, this will represent the hundreds of soldiers all clad in like glass-looking armor made of star platinum. He himself as well is in the same armor. It's milky white mixture with this kind of rainbow effects, kind of mixture of clear glass-like material and milky white opalescent metal. And they start to storm through, taking on this crowd of what looks like Feylords. They come head to head.
Looks like Feylord.
Yeah. And they start to clash with these four individuals start to take on this entire army, as do the Baphomet and the other beasts in here. They ignore you, Ptema, and then they start to move on to bigger fish. Alright. And then finally, you start to hear the foghorns of sky ships making their way outside. And we're going to just get some airships here. It's a bit too big.
Oh.
Whoa.
Just a little bit. And hundreds of airships are outside, already fighting demons that are all outside the castle itself, trying to crawl in. They're blasting them, firing. These demons are flying onto the ships now, and they are also at the same time simultaneously trying to fire into the building that you're currently in, drawing most of the attention of the remaining demons that are all on top of you right now. The lions start to race down towards the entrance, trying to get into everything else, and as they do, you now start to see other individuals come through the gate. You start to see the other watchers from around Gostar take effect. Gabriel actually will join them. I had a purpose for him. So the Watcher of Jotunheim, you have Violet. That's not a Violet. Why didn't she? Okay, she's a mushroom now. She's gonna shapeshift into a giant mushroom beast. You have Wukong.
Woo!
You got Wukong in here. She's gonna come and beat up some of these dragon lions. You've got what's his name? Hermes.
And the rest of them are here, I think.
That'll do for Hermes.
Hermes also.
For some reason, he's not there. I do have a token for him, but that is Hermes right now. And all of the Watchers of the Veil come in, along with
Watchers of the Veil.
Watchers of Gostar. I say Watcher of Veil too much. It's just kind of...
All the Davids.
And you have also Scarlet and her partner also come in, helping to take on some of these individuals.
Oh yeah, we just left them at the tower.
I'll say Scarlet actually.
Tower. Ribena and Grax
Yeah.
are no longer frozen in time.
Yep.
These guys are gonna go all in up in here, leaving Lucy to the rest of you guys. I'm gonna say, yeah, he's gonna go over. He's gonna battle this guy over here. These guys are gonna be fighting Lilith up in here, and she's gonna be fighting these guys over here. And with that, we're back at the top of the round. To yourself, Ptema.
Alright, cool.
Did the undead people not come in?
They haven't
Oh yeah,
arrived yet.
Malacrash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they're not. Oh.
No.
This no.
Uh-oh.
I don't like.
I don't like
that.
That is
Oh
worrisome.
shit! But they are
What
not
just
here
happened
yet.
there?
So I have all the tokens on one layer,
you-
and then I
you
have the
clicked-
background.
You clicked the
Yeah, I
layer
just
button.
get rid of them. Compare levels.
Alright.
Alright.
I am going to use the air around me to float up and catch pain.
Nice.
How many feet would that be? I just need to calculate how many side points I need to spend.
So you're on top of her shoulders. It's 100 feet up in the air because you're on top of Lucy.
Pain is.
Mm-hmm.
And that 100 feet up from where I am now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Alright, that is 5 side points. Okay, so I'll fly up, catch pain. 5 side points. 38. And then I'll drop down onto Lucy.
Oh yeah.
And I will again I'm gonna use animate weapon and like psychically attack her with pain the same way again. Spending another 7 side points.
As you come down, she is going to throw up a fireball in your direction. So I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw as you come down.
Okay. That is a 9.
9 is going to fail, and that is going to be 20... 30, that's 31 fire damage.
Don't you have evasion or something to time?
I have uncanny dodge, but it's my turn, so I can't use a reaction on my turn, can I?
Yeah, you can.
You can, yeah.
You can.
Oh, can I?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
You would get it back
well,
as well this turn, so...
Well, then I might as well.
Normally
It was
things
how
can't
much-
hit you on your turn, so it's not normally said
Yeah.
that you could do that.
It was how much? 31?
Hmm.
Okay, I'll use my reaction to uncanny dodge and take 15.
You got it.
Which brings me below 100 health.
Whoa.
Right. Shit's getting real.
Okay, and then I will do my big roll again. This might just take me a minute. I have all the dice set aside now, at least.
I've lost my pen. In all the chaos around my desk. I know where it is.
Okay.
Here we go.
Where's my logic? Where's my other DA? Oh, there it is. Oh, I think I rolled better this time.
Alright, so you come down, you cleave through the fireball swirling around it, kind of deflecting most of the fire off your body, like in a twister motion. Continue coming down on top of Lucy.
Yeah, and I'm psychically sending pain kind of ahead of me.
Nice, that's cool.
For the attack.
Cool.
And well, I don't need to separate the damage type, so I don't.
No, you're perfectly fine.
It's a mixture of psychic, necrotic, bludgeoning,
Yeah,
and force damage.
yeah, no, you're fine. It's magical bludgeoning as well.
So that is 8, 10, 11, 15, 20, 28, 34, 40, 45, 52, 55, 56, 59, 62. 62 damage.
62 damage. You also take another 10 points of fire damage as you're stabbing into her.
Another 10. Okay.
Did you say 62?
62, yeah.
Got it.
Could have done with that book. But alas.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Alright, so yeah, stab straight into her. That is... I assume your turn?
Yeah, I don't actually have very many good bonus actions, so yeah, I'll have to do.
So, David and Epsilon, it's your turns.
Sick. We're targeting a big 100-foot gold lady, probably, I'm guessing.
Yeah. I mean, most of the
I
other
literally-
crowd control
I
seems to be
literally
covered. But
cannot hurt her. But
you
What
can.
was that, dude?
I think
What
you
did
can.
you say?
no, I can't hurt her. It's part of the curse. I'm not able to hurt any Feylord.
Are you not?
Isn't that part of it? Like I can't deal them damage. I can't like cause her harm.
Oh shit.
I'm pretty sure.
You might be right.
Uh,
I think.
Can I just? So I'm over by the train, right?
Yeah.
Can I see? So they've got like a gate there that they're trying to summon something through. Is it?
Yeah. Seems to be.
Is can I? Do I think would I be able to figure out? I'd be able to break the circle and stop something, or is it more based off of
You're a
Very
bit muffled there, but you're saying basically you're trying to break the summoning thing. Is it?
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
Cool. Yeah. I mean, give me an Arcana check. Give me a quick rundown, look down at it all, see if you can kind of analyze what's happening here.
Ooh, that's a good roll. That's a 37.
37. Super easy. These guys are the casters. They are channeling magic through the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 crystals. 8 crystals that are here. No, sorry, 9. 9 crystals that are on this portal. They are the ones casting the spell, bringing this person forward, but the main energy source that is powering this whole thing are the 9 crystals within it. So you can either destroy them or destroy the casters, and that will stop whatever is trying to come through.
Okay. So can I run over to the left? I know that there's the. Oh, is he in range of me now? Oh, is he dead?
Who? Oh, sorry,
the
the guy who's on top of you. I mean, he started to make his way across here, and if you wanted to make an opportunity, well, it's not his turn yet. He's turned around, and he wants to join the rest of the fight, and kind of finds you boring because he can't catch you. So he has started turning his attention away from you.
Okay, I will run over to the left then. So you know where the stairs are going down towards like the rocks?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and line myself up with the portal and the Arcana lock and the Yuga lock. All the locks.
So towards. This is my left, but is it like your left because you're facing?
No, yeah, your left.
My left.
Your
Okay,
left.
cool. So that here. Okay. Cool.
And I want to try and line it up so that I can. I'm going to try and use. Oh fuck! What's it called? Lightning bolt. Yeah, I'm going to try and use lightning bolt in a line.
And try to get the Arcana lots?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Absolutely. So they have to make dexterity saving throws, is it?
Yes, indeed.
Alright. So they will do...
And I will use a surge for this as well.
Okay.
Oh.
Alright, so one of them got a 24,
Uh-huh.
and the other one got a 14.
Okay, so one fails, one passes. Oh, I'm trying to... Is it possible to line it up with the dude as well? No.
I mean, it'll be between them. What is it? It's a 5 foot...
I try and go for the crystals sooner than them.
Okay, yeah. That's perfectly fair. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can get the Arcana lots and the crystals. I'll say, probably not this guy. He's probably a little farther back.
All right. So one fails, one passes, and it's 42 points of lightning damage.
Yeah, perfect. And 42, did you say?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. These guys are fried. They've had enough lightning damage for one day, and they are toast. The crystals themselves as well are destroyed. These ones at least. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them are destroyed.
Nice. And then I'm gonna tell the slug person, I'm coming for you next, slug person. And then I'm gonna like project my voice as far as possible. Mira!
What?
Get your fucking head in the game! And I'm gonna party.
Party conspire. Nice.
As I've just been trying to look for an army, like, oh yeah.
By your own family. Yeah, you're so right, David. With that, the big slug lord turns to you and is just like, you can try, child, but I tell you, I will not go easy.
My touch is salt, slime ball.
My touch is salt.
I don't like that. He suddenly becomes very serious.
You think I'm a garden slug?
How did you know my one weakness? What gave me away?
Fuck.
Secondary school biology, bitch.
I don't know what a secondary school is.
Mysteries of the universe. And that is definitely my turn.
Beautiful. All right, Epsilon. Down to you.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Alrighty. Just
Right.
wanted to ask you a quick ruling because I haven't played you that much before.
No.
Was what's your rules on potions? Is it full action or a bonus action to do so?
So if you're drinking it yourself, it's bonus action. If you want to give it to someone else, it'd be an action.
Okay, cool. I want to drink a potion myself, so I'll use the bonus action for that.
No worries.
I'm going to
What the
use
fuck is a potion?
a potion.
A potion.
You've never used potions.
I don't think we've ever. Is there healing in this game?
We just powered through until we survived.
I'm gonna drink a potion of invulnerability.
Fun.
So that gives me resistance to all damage for a minute.
Amazing.
And then I'm going to charge at old Lucy over here.
Got it.
And try to see if it should do anything specific to add on to this, but I think I'm just going to wail on her for a bit.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm going to use my Rod of Lordly Might. So
Very good.
31 to hit. And
31 hits.
37 to hit.
Both hit, absolutely.
Cool.
Nice rolls. Nice
So
cock.
for nice guy. Let's see. Dice roll. The damage on this is a bit convoluted.
No worries.
Okay, here we go. Alright, so
So if you let me know the damage types maybe that you're dealing, and then I'll let you know.
yeah, it's 4d6 necrotic and 1d8 plus 12 slashing.
Yeah.
Like magical slashing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're fine. All of that hurts her.
Okay, perfect. I think I'm not sure if there's anything else. Oh no, sorry. There's there's an additional +5 to the damage, so it's from Blade Song. So it's what was that? What would that be? 1d8 plus. I'll just give you the full number.
Yeah. You can just give me the full number. Yeah, no worries.
Yeah.
No problem.
Let's see here. Okay. So the first hit will hit for 37 damage in total.
Alrighty then. That.
And the... Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. No, that's perfect. Yeah. Go right ahead.
And the second hit will deal 48 damage.
48. Alrighty.
Oh,
then.
with the second one, I'll... actually, I didn't call it, but I would do that, so I can't. But can she also make... I do believe it would be... can she make 2 strength checks for me?
100%. First strength check is a 29, and the second one is a 24.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
I didn't expect the 100-foot tall character to have low strength. So.
But yeah, two blasts like absolutely do some damage on her ankle, which you are hacking away at right now. In the meantime, while you are there, she's going to lift a leg up and she's going to try and slam it down on you. Try to step on you with a legendary action.
Piss on him.
No, I don't know why she would do that, but that's a 23 to hit you.
23 to hit me will hit me.
Okie dokie. And that will be... I need you to make another strength saving throw. And she's going to try to knock you on the ground. And that will be...
I got a 21 strength saving throw.
21 is a pass. You're good. And that is 25 magical bludgeoning damage. As she step on you. But then, again, that's going to be halved. Perfect. And she is... Actually, let me just double check. It's going to be 3... I'm just going to double check her health because she might be close to a thing happening. Also, you take another 5... from the 2 attacks, you'll take 20 fire damage from hitting her. That comes back on top of you. as you kind of start releasing this like molten blood from her. She's hot to touch.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty then. That is your turn. Is there anything else you want to do?
I think that's everything I can do.
Perfect. Alright. So Lilith and Abel fighting away. I'll have them just roll to see how successful they're doing. Okay. 2 fails. Okay. Mira. After being inspired by David.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Super inspired. Why do all wizard spells require a saving throw from the target?
Because magic.
Because magic.
If I could just make a spell attack, it would be so much nicer. But I'll try anyway. I'll see. Maybe she doesn't make it. So I'm gonna cast Finger of Death on her.
Okay. So what's the saving throw here?
So it's
It's a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, she's good at that.
Mm.
Okay, that's 37.
37.
Yeah.
Okay. She still takes half damage. Hence why I chose this spell.
Perfect. Okay. You give her the dirty finger. She kind of shrugs off most of it, but some of it does eat away at her. So, how much damage?
Let me see. 4. Ooh.
How is this
31.
flavored, actually, I wonder?
30. 38 plus 30, so 68 halved.
68
Necrotic.
Necrotic, okay. That's pretty good.
That's not bad.
Okay. How's that flavored? How do you flavor this spell right now?
So, I stand up after being trampled by the hobgoblin, and I give David a stinky eye, and I raise my finger to point at him, but then I move it towards to Lucy, and this beam just shoots from the tip of my finger towards her. But I got David the whole time. I don't even look at Lucy.
Amazing.
Did you say you're looking at me the whole time?
Yes.
As
And also,
go on.
I heal 20 my regeneration. Close.
You do. As you fire off this beam, you hear a voice come into your mind very gently for a moment, and it just says, "He's hiding something from you. This could all be so much easier with it."
Don't like that. I keep staring at him intently.
With that the beam.
Like,
Yeah.
I almost want him to know that I know something. I'm trying to intimidate him.
Insight check, David. See if you pick up on this. From through the portal. Oh no, you're on this side now. Yeah. See if you can cop whatever Mira is trying to throw at you.
Me?
Yeah, Mira's giving you some sort of look. I'm gonna see if you can actually piece together what it means.
He's giving me the willy.
Giving you the willy.
Hints. That is. Come on, baby. This is meant to be alphabetical. That's a 10.
10. She's giving you a look. She seems cranky about something, but covered in bruises as well all over that are kind of quickly healing from the necklace pulsing in her chest. But
Nice.
okay, cool, Buddha.
I'd be grumpy.
Alrighty then.
Where is the hole in this thing?
It would be right over here.
Alright. Okay, that's fine then.
Did you want to make your way over there?
No, I was just curious if anyone's under it.
Yeah, it was kind of like at a diagonal, so it kind of went through one of the corners of the room and continued through several other floors.
That's fair. I won't do that then, but I will use my extra attack to I guess my bonus action as well. I'll
make
make one attack with each of my blades on Lucy. I'll make my way there.
Yeah, making it. So you kind of run across. You're leaping over the lava onto her. Okay, you make a dexterity check for me.
Alright.
Just because she's constantly moving as well at this stage.
That's fair.
That's
So you
fair.
can grab on something. Or acrobatics.
Ooh. Oh, acrobatics.
Yeah.
That I like that, actually. So I rolled a 19 plus. Fuck's my dexterity? Plus 4, so 23.
Yeah, no problem. Spin around like a Beyblade on top of her, no problem.
I'm just fast.
Yeah.
Very fast.
Sonic
And then
the
I'm gonna
Hedgehog.
try to hit her. I try to hit her.
Alright, give me your attacks.
21 to hit on one of them.
It doesn't hit, unfortunately.
Oh, I rolled really bad. And then on the warp blade, that's a 30 to hit.
That hits, absolutely. So second one hits. You do take 10 fire damage as you break skin, and that same air comes.
It's bad.
Go.
Yeah, okay. Do that first. 8. That's 10 force damage. Oh, plus 5, so 15.
Every little helps. So 15, so 7.
Oh, plus 6
Okay.
because of blade song.
That makes a difference. Her reaction activates as you stab into her ankle and you hear it crack and break bone. She falls down onto one knee and she starts to tremble. Her beautiful physique of this kind of 100-foot golden woman starts to change, start to shift. Horns start to grow from her head. Wings start to shoot out of her back and she starts to tremble. Her beautiful manicured fingernails turn to large claws and she brings one of those down slowly through the air as if she's trying to claw through some invisible material. And as she does, you start to hear this crackling, this and you just hear and suddenly through the ceiling a barrage of meteors hails down on all of you.
Oh shit, she used your trick.
No.
Alright.
You brought the boss.
Counter it with another meteor swarm.
I was just like, wow.
If only counterspell was available.
Yeah.
You would be
Or
nice.
dispel magic or any of
Or
the
any of the
applications
things
school.
that are nice.
It would
One-
be great if someone hadn't damaged the weave so much.
I could.
What was that, Dave?
I could do it if I damaged the weave some more. Don't try and damage.
Don't do that.
Don't, please. That's bad.
I'm
So
surprised you're not damaging the weave right now. Usually
Yeah.
it's like the first thing you do. Like every morning when you wake up, you brush your teeth, you damage the weave.
No, you started it.
okay.
Yeah, but that was your fault.
Yes, sure.
I need everybody, please, to make me a dexterity saving throws as 4 massive meteors come down through the ceiling of this mountainous fortress.
Oh
And,
no.
I'm crushing down on all of you. And you rolled 8.
Yes.
Wonderful.
Oh, natural 20, bringing it to 35.
Oh, so natural 20.
Okay, I'll say the pair of you can take a quarter of this damage.
Nice. Oh god.
Oh, I got a 19.
19 is a fail, unfortunately. Okay. So, let me get
Do I have my uncanny dodge back?
It's
you
always
use
there.
it on.
Yeah.
Well, it's always there, is it? As a reaction.
Yeah.
No, it's like so you use it on your turn and your reaction would have like come back, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
have
the
you not
reaction
gone
would
since
have.
you used
Yeah,
it?
so it would have. It's
The time
gone
I
now. I
used it
think.
was during my turn.
Yeah, I think you get it back at the start of your turn.
So I have
Yeah,
it. Okay,
yeah.
I'm gonna use it again.
No, you don't have it. As
You don't have
Oh,
it.
I
you
don't
don't.
have it.
Yeah,
No.
unfortunately.
Oh, right.
Sorry.
I don't have it until my next turn.
Yeah, at the start of your next turn, you get it back. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I might be wrong. I might want to double check it, but I'm pretty sure that is.
Nah, that's fine. I'll go with that.
Okay. Okay. So, those that failed, Patema and Epsilon, you take
46.
yes 74 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
Shit.
74.
74. Shit.
And Mira and David, you take 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okie dokie.
No fire damage?
That's coming.
That's
Oh, right. Okay.
Oh wait, there's more damage.
There's more damage. You also take the fire, the heat of these meteors. Patema and Epsilon, you take another 70 points of fire damage.
Okay, I'm unconscious.
That might have happened, all right.
And Mira and David, you both take 17 points of fire damage.
For me, it's half. I'm resistant.
It's halved again. Wonderful. So 8 for you.
This means nothing.
I have done this. This is my spell.
That's my spell. I can take a meteor to the face. Nope.
Yeah. Wow. Holy shit. That's a power move.
I'm hanging
17
in there.
fire. Yeah, and 18 bludgeoning. You're hanging in there. Fuck. That's impressive.
Yeah, it's that potion I drank.
Yeah, that's true. Good call. David, you are. This meteor comes down, shatters. All of the gold instantaneously melts around you, and you're falling through the air for a moment, surrounded by liquid gold and burnt, scorched ash all around. More rubble comes down from the building, crushing most of the armies that's coming into this building. You see tons of rebels crushed by an enormous meteor. Half the army is instantly decimated. A bunch of your family, Mira, are crushed. A lot of these things do resist a lot of the fire, but the armor is broken and smashed, and people inside are crushed like cans. It is.
She hates them anyway, so.
I think it's the other way around, but yeah. But she seems to have complete disregard for all of her other people working for her, as she brings down these meteors. All of the ground is now kind of raised up. Rocks are falling. The building is crumbling, and everything is happening within the microsecond at this stage. All of the hairs on your body stand up straight as you kick into gear. Your adrenaline rushes through your body. Everything that happens in the next while happens in the smallest amount of time. That was your turn, Mira, was it?
But me?
That's the end of your turn, because this was her reaction.
Right, yeah. Yeah, I suppose so.
Okay.
Meteor swarm as a reaction.
Is Fatema still on top of Lucy?
I presume. I was hoping that if I fell in the lava, I'd be conscious while that was happening, because I can mitigate that issue if I'm conscious. I'll
you would
lost
have
my
been
concentration, which will make me not giant anymore.
okay. So you were smaller.
I'm back to normal size and unconscious.
Yeah, and you were on the lava, slowly sinking into the lava.
Can I, as she's falling, can I use my legendary action to like grab her out of the air?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, of course. Where do you want to bring her to? So it's a straight line, isn't it? So you'd end up through Lucy out the other side, kind of around here.
Oh, it was where on Lucy was it?
Patema was here.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, I'll try and grab her and I'll stay as high.
Oh, actually, no,
as I
because
can.
you'd be kind of going up at a diagonal, I suppose. You'd be, yeah. So it's up to yourself if you want to shoot through Lucy or not on the way.
I'll try and not shoot through Lucy. 'Cause I know that I'm not able to hurt her.
Okay,
Good.
got it.
Good.
Okay, so you're kind of grab her. I'll say bring her over to the other side here.
And I'll try and like hover in the air with her.
Yeah, perfect. Do you want to stay kind of roughly in that same area then? Where would you like to be?
I'll move over towards where the armies are, I suppose.
Okay.
Like further away. The south. We're going.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. So you
Yeah,
catch
near
her
massive rail.
Yeah, near massive rail. His pecs will protect. Yeah, perfect. You catch potato midair, no problem. How many fields have you used? Is it that's your third?
That's
is
all
it?
of them.
That's all of them. Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I don't normally use the last one because it's an
Yeah,
emergency.
It's an emergency. That's a big emergency, I suppose. She would have been pretty fucked. Okay. That
Do
is
you need me to roll a D100, Gabriel?
Yeah, it's. Oh. Yes. Yes, I do.
Will I roll when I become conscious again, or will I roll it now?
Let's roll it now.
Okay.
Sure is.
That is a 69.
Nice. Okay, so just double check this. 272. So with a 6. Actually, no. Sorry. Apologies. I'll use this table. Just keep it simple because I feel like this will happen quite a few times. If you roll me actually a D20.
D20. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a 12.
12. Okay. Fatema, you have all the skin on half of your face and down your neck and down the other half of your body is all gone. You've gone Two-Face right now as this meteor hit the side of you. You have the most horrendous scar ever, and currently now, if you do survive this, you have disadvantage on persuasion checks from now on, but you have advantage on intimidation checks. Yeah, you're missing a lot of skin.
I already have a plus 10 on intimidation. That's pretty sweet.
Nice.
I hate you.
Now I have 2 disadvantages.
Alright.
Okay, persuasion.
And I will now get you to make a death saving throw.
Oh yeah, those are the things.
Yeah.
I've never
You're new to these all of a sudden. Yeah, it's happening quite often now.
I don't
Yeah.
normally do this.
That sounds like nervous on a date.
20!
A natural 20!
Yeah.
You're back up with 1
Wow.
HP and you're in David's arms.
And I'm all burnt up. 1 health. Wowie.
Oh,
Damn. Alright.
Oh, good thing I have this healer's incense.
It's incredible.
Oh, we've got our clatter rings too.
You do have your clatterings. Probably going
Oh
to need
yeah, what
everything.
the fuck do the clatter rings do?
I think
They heal us, don't
they-
they?
Yeah, you can cast heal,
Okay.
like healing word on each other, I think. Okay. It is David and Epsilon's turn.
Wait,
you
really?
go first, David, or if you want to do an attack or something, and then I'll go.
I'm not attacking. I'll say that I don't, because I'm probably hugging onto her pretty fast. I'll say that I don't even notice that she's waking. So,
I can't hear you. Then.
You're low again, David.
sorry, I don't know why that keeps happening. Normally that's not an issue. I'll still be close down to Fatema and I'll not have realised.
You immediately went underwater again.
Yeah, you went underwater straight away.
I think it's my Wi-Fi, to be honest.
Okay.
Yeah.
It seems to be when you're kind of talking in a lower tone. It seems to catch up. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to, still clutching onto Fatema, I'm going to say, please don't let this happen, and I'm going to cast Power Word Heal.
Ooh.
Oh, actually, before you do that, I had an idea that might help you guys out.
What's this spicy?
If you want, yeah,
Yeah, sure.
sure. I was going to cast Wish.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Just straight up with.
Where the fuck have you been?
You guys, you don't have Wish?
Just for context,
No.
they spent
I had
months.
one wish, and I refused to use it.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Terror.
What was that?
So they literally spent months of real life time trying to gather
Trying to find a
coins
wish.
and trying to make a wish. It's really funny.
Guys, I got Wish.
This one man of George is like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, Wish.
Just wish me back to full health so I can kill this bitch.
Well, I was going to do it, Gabriel. I want to wish that everyone had the effects of a long rest.
Oh, that is clever.
That is clever.
Okay, so you asked for everyone to have the effects of the long rest?
Yep.
Alright, Lucy is back up to full health, the demons are back up to full health, you are all back up to full health, and we're back to the start of the game.
Alrighty.
I wanted to double check the wording there, but
Does that also count for the hobgoblins? I don't.
oh yeah, they're back up and fighting.
My family's alive?
Yeah, they were on the brink of dying, and all of a sudden they start to get back up, rebuild their mechs, go back into war. Some of them come out in the mechs now and just start charging into war completely fine. Everyone is back up, healed to full. All your powers, all your spells, all your charges, all of your legendary actions are all back.
Oh my god.
But that also means Lucy's.
This guy's insane.
I love it. David, as you're about to cast that mass cure wounds, all of a sudden this rush comes over you as if 24 hours of healing, just instantaneously, everything's back, everything's supercharged again. How do you flavor that, Jack? How do you cast Wish? What happens when that happens? I'd love to.
I think you see Epsilon takes a stance, gets the two hammers and slams them into the ground, and like you see like this sort of like eruption of like light emit from the ground beneath Epsilon's feet, and you see it spread out and create like this sort of like maze like pattern all across the room.
Nice.
Before the wish is uttered, and all that like light just like flashes really bright for a second before essentially the effect happens, which resets the encounter.
Incredible. I love it. Fantastic.
Yes.
And there is still now that burnt, like similar to the Bifrost in the Thor movies, that kind of sigil of a maze is now burnt and etched into this castle forever.
Nice.
Amazing. Okay.
In that case, I'm gonna take an action.
Yeah, yeah. You got the action surge back. Go for it. Go wild.
Do another wish.
Oh my god! You found out to fucking break everything. This is gonna go on forever as long as it starts going not in your favor.
Yeah.
Doesn't Wish specify you can only cast it once a week?
I think so.
something.
Yeah, there's a recharge.
Something like that. Yeah. Yeah. You can't do it for a couple of days.
Yeah.
That would be.
That would be really funny.
Yeah, it would be. In that case, I think I'm going to. Yeah. Wait, actually, I wonder. Would be worth. Go ahead. Sorry.
I will say, kind of just double checking some of the things to Wish. Your strength score drops by 3.
Sure.
And I'm just going to roll. You do take, I'm going to say, 30 points of necrotic damage as it exhausts you somewhat.
Sure thing.
Okay. And you can get it back in 2 more days.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, that's fine.
Actually, I'll get you to roll a D100 as well,
Okay.
if you don't mind.
Sure.
Did you get permanent damage from wishing?
No.
41.
41. You're good. You were very close to never being able to cast that again.
Hey.
Ooh.
You still got a wish you need though.
Yep. I'm going to cast. Let's see. Oh fuck! What should I cast? Hey, can I do like a check? Is there anything Lilith? Not Lilith. Lucy's like weaker to or anything like that?
You can give me an insight check or a history check, whichever you prefer.
Sure, a history check. Okay, I got a nat 1, so fuck me.
She loves fire.
Yeah, she's weak to fire. It's not like she's standing in it. She's at her limit for fire capacity. So I'm gonna cast Meteor Swarm.
No.
I swear to fucking God.
You can still do it too, Rose.
Everyone's stealing my thing. I'm made obsolete.
Wait, is Meteor Swarm your thing?
Yes.
Sorry.
she fucked up a boss battle with it one time.
Yeah,
I just
do
killed
that.
everything.
Yeah, no, it will. It will
Yeah.
100% do that.
But also, if you kill my family a second time,
No.
it just
Yeah, no. What I was going to do was just target all the enemies on the battlefield that are like foes essentially, not hitting allies.
You got it. So you're casting Meteor Swarm, kind of roughly here, trying to hit Lucy in the head. And you want to try to hit the gate, or do you want to hit some of these dogs?
Yeah, let's hit the gate.
All right, gate fucking decimated. These people decimated. These people and Lucy. I'll say you can. I'm gonna say.
I can overlap it just enough.
Yeah. Well, the final meteor, I will say, will come crashing through the three of them straight through the same holes that were made in the sky. Bam, 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 like all around, destroying the entire integrity of this place. And there's one more, and you turn and you see it now coming straight through the jade gates, coming like horizontally through the air, heading straight for Lucy's face, and it smacks her right in the face. You can roll me the damage rolls there on those.
Sure. Let me do that. So I'll roll the bludgeoning first, I suppose. The first attack or the first blast, I suppose. We'll just do this equal for all the things, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
76 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then the fire, which she's probably immune to, but whatever. 63 fire damage.
Okay. So with that, meteors come down. The structure of this fort is under severe pressure. I'm actually going to roll to see, like, this mountain cannot take many more meteor strikes. Yeah, no, the foundation of this place is crumbling. Within, like, the space of a few seconds, 8 meteors have hit this place. And it is...
It's like a machine. It's like a stellar machine gun.
Yeah, it's just fucking insane right now. The integrity of the universe is shattering, breaking. You've cast Wish as well in this space. The space itself is in collapse. Things are starting to get weird with the amount of arcane energy filling this space. People are starting to warp. You're starting to see multiples of people, after images. The walls themselves blink in and out of existence as if they're glitching in a video game. This meteor slams straight into her face, and then you see a double take as well of it going through Lucy's head again. You see her neck snap back completely, but then as the fire comes through and wraps itself around her neck and she absorbs that fire into her body, that fire, she heals from the fire that she just took. And it almost mitigates entirely all the damage that she just took. But she does take 13 magical bludgeoning damage total.
Cool.
So it's more of a hit to her ego than her health pool.
Yeah. And the poor building itself is getting seriously fucked up. It's
anyway.
Insanely weird shit is happening. Fantastic
go, David,
turn.
go.
You see this, David. The soldiers behind you that were fighting Rail's troops, decimated. Most of them are dead.
Damn. Out of curiosity, with the whole thing, how did that affect Abel?
With the which, sorry?
How did the long rest affect Abel?
You're starting to see, like, what you would have expected is him to crumble away, the spell to have worn away, but now with the crown on his head, he has just continued to regenerate, continued to build back his form, and you see this 6-legged individual serpent kind of wrapping around enemies, getting stronger and stronger by the minute, almost back to his full self.
I get it.
I'll leave it there for now. It's an art token, but yeah.
Cool.
He's nearly completely come back to life.
I am going to then hover down. I'm going to hover down and try and put the timer down.
Yep.
and then I'm going to try and use some strands of magic and use locate object, and I'm looking for like an adamantium weapon.
Adamantium weapon. Yeah. There's a plethora within the horde over here to the north of the room. One thing just came to mind there, though. This throne room, the reason you've come to this throne room to defeat Lucy, is for the hundreds of thousands of prisoners that are trapped in the walls
No.
of this place. That integrity of those walls are starting to crumble. The cells that line the walls of this place are starting to cave in one by one. Things look real bad, but there is there's a plethora of adamantium weapons over here in the Dragon's Horde.
I want to find the biggest, fuck offiest, best one with a fulcrum and a long. If I can find like a big old warhammer, and I want to start swinging it at the anti-magic barriers,
Yeah.
people can start to get out.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. I'll say with the speed that you have, you can just start dashing along past like railings and just drag the maul along the barriers and start smashing it all as you do.
Fantastic, nice.
Uh,
I'll spend everything I'm doing that kind of stuff.
What's that? Sorry.
I'll be
Okay.
focusing for doing that.
I will say, first of all, I'll get you to make a Constitution saving throw as you're staying in quite a close proximity to this anti-magic stuff.
Sure. No, that's not true.
Oh, you can open that sarcophagus while you're over there.
Oh, I see it. Yeah. That's a 15.
15. How many spell points does it cost to cast a first level spell for you? Oh no, sorry, to cast a 9th level spell.
A 9th level spell. 1 second.
I need to know a 9th level spell and a 4th level spell.
13 and 6.
6. Okay, so you lose 19 spell points.
Cool. And then I'm going to use my bonus. Well, I'm going to try and get away from it in that bit. Well, after see what I do. I'm going to get people.
You're very muffled again. I'm sorry.
I don't know. It's okay. I don't know what's up with my iPad. It's really.
Sure. So I just missed
Are you
the
turning
end of it.
away from it or something?
Sorry.
Are you like turning away your head from it or something?
No, I am literally like so close.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm
I don't know then.
so close I can't even read the screen. That kind of.
Okay.
What was I saying?
So
Oh,
you're
yeah,
starting to get away.
Yeah, and I'm going to shout. The structure's collapsing. We need to get these people out of this out of the anti-magic prison. And I'm going to try and particle inspire Amos.
Who are you bardically inspiring?
Patema.
Patema. Cool. With that, you come right to the last cell, you say those words Patema, and then you see hobbling out of one of these cells, looking over to you, holding a severed arm, is your daughter, Ribena.
Wait, what? But I thought she was back at the tower.
You did. She's here.
Oh shit, it was a fake Ribena.
And she kind of peers around, terrified eyes, worried, and then locks eyes with you. Looks absolutely defeated. Dad?
All things take them.
I can't hear you! Be loud!
I'm gonna forget the effects of what the cages do, and I'm gonna grab her.
Yeah.
And dash away.
You got it. Okay, you get away. Take a moment to just see her, kind of take her in, and she's just trembling, shivering. The stub that is there is just wrapped with rags that look like they've been ripped off her own trouser leg. And she's just kind of holding that thing with dried and wet blood. Super, super pale, super frail, concave cheeks, just looks in a horrible way. Okay, we'll get back to that in a minute.
Wait, this fixed it. Is everything good now? Can you guys hear me okay?
We can hear you. You seem alright.
Nah.
You seem...
Yeah,
Is
but
it-
the
it's no
problem is
better.
that the longer you talk, it tends to trail off, and I'm not sure
Yeah,
why.
yeah.
That is really weird. Okay, well,
But
either way, that's...
It isn't trailing off at the moment, so that's a good sign.
Okay, cool. Because I changed some settings, so maybe it's...
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, was it the noise suppression or something?
I think it was my iPad's independent noise suppression.
Oh, right. You sound
okay.
you sound way better now.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, and it was that. It was absolutely that. Happy.
Okay, cool.
Love it.
All right, beautiful. So reunited with your daughter, bringing away from the cages. Other people are starting to come out of these cages, grab these weapons. Now that Rail and his soldiers are no longer under pressure with as many of these demons, which are all kind of toast right now, they're also going to take up arms, start to bring people out. They don't rely on magic. They're just soldiers. This is what they do. And more of them are starting to run back into that Bifrost, come back with like ladders, and they're trying to get out as many of these people as they can. Okay, and then similarly, these are all blasted by a firebolt, which would definitely help out a lot of these individuals with this fight. At this moment,
Feylord.
they were, as they die and as they kind of get crushed by this boulder, you can see they have a more dragon-like humanoid form. They're like a mixture of a demon and a dragon and a human. Very strange-looking creatures. They very much look like some sort of weird science project. Luhurio is now leading the soldiers of Star Platinum into the rafters, into these cages to try to get out as many people as they can. Different arcane runes on their armors are starting to take effect as they all kind of lose any effect of gravity and begin to float up to the cages and bring people out. Okay. On to yourself now, Mira. What would you like to do?
Haha.
Haha. Well,
Meteor swarm.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Well,
I could, but I won't.
well,
I was going to go help my family out, but they're fine now. Everything's fine. I can turn my attention back to Lucy.
Nice.
So, I assume
Also
the
they-
ceiling's pretty fucked now.
Yeah, there is no ceiling here. They're just the night sky and a blood moon.
Is anyone on Lucy right now?
You are.
Oh, well, that's fine.
And Epsilon is also kind of at the sides of the River Styx, hacking away at Lucy.
Yeah, but like,
no
one's like on her shoulder, or she's not holding someone in her hand, or
No.
no? Okay. Well, I am gonna stab her 3 times, I suppose. Action, bonus action, extra attack,
Yep.
or with my blades.
Oh yeah.
Let me see. I'll do 2 with the warblade. I'll see that first. What happens?
Cool.
14, 31 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Okay.
You know what?
You know what? I'm gonna
try
try this first.
Okay.
See
See what happens. If it doesn't work, then I'll keep hitting her.
Okay.
But with that, I'm gonna roll for the damage. But I would like to use all 5 charges of my warblade
Oh, I see what you're doing.
To-
Yeah,
to reverse gravity on Lucy specifically.
100%.
So she needs to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Does she make the save for this? No, she doesn't make the save for this.
Oh,
No,
She
you
doesn't
just,
make a save.
you just reverse gravity on her.
Get fucked.
So
So I stab her. I'll roll for the damage, I guess, but so that's 19 force damage, and gravity no longer affects her. She shoots up in the sky, I suppose.
yeah. Okay. So I can't believe that actually you managed to get that off. Okay. That is okay. Where are you on her body, or are you hopping off?
I'll hop off.
I'll hop off, yeah.
Okay, she will get an opportunity attack on you if you hop off.
That's fine.
Okay, cool. So she will
I'll take it.
try and bite you.
I'm okay with that.
That is a 33 to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And that is 25, 33. That's 43 piercing damage.
Okay.
Okay.
And you also take 14 fire damage.
Okay.
Okay, which is 7.
Yep. And you're grappled and restrained. So as you hop off, she floats up and she reaches out, bites you, and grabs hold of you. And you two together start to float up at extreme speeds as if you were falling off a cliff up into the air at high speeds. So for the next minute, you are falling up into the stars.
So this is how I die.
You still have 2 actions left if there's anything you want to do. You can still, or attacks left. If you wanted to use any of them to try and escape, you can.
I would like to. I'm just trying to think of anything that would let me. Oh, fuck. I've got Thunderstep.
Yeah, that would work.
That's probably very good.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, you're in an ideal situation
Yeah.
for Thunderstep.
No more teeth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no.
That's going to be
The second
sensitive.
the second you fall, you're gonna fall like 500 feet around.
Oh god.
Yep.
Yeah. No. So this reverse gravity doesn't have a limit. It just keeps going.
No, there's no
Jesus
roof,
Christ.
so you just keep falling.
Yeah. There's
for a
no
minute.
roof. Yeah. So yeah, I will Thunderstep and teleport away.
Hell yeah. So she is going to make what save for Thunderstep?
I can't.
Con save.
Con save. I'm going to say she has disadvantage because this is her teeth.
I feel kind of bad.
I'm going to treat them like a construct as if they're made of crystal or stone.
Ooh, double damage.
So double damage for these, yeah. That is a 25.
That you meet it.
Oh shit, okay.
Yeah, that's exactly what you
So
do.
she'll take half damage, but it'll be doubled. So just roll the dice and just tell me what they
So
are.
I rolled
16.
16.
It's
It's a third level spell, so it doesn't do all that much. But yeah, it's 16 thunder damage.
Cool. Everything counts.
And the thunder can be heard up to 300 feet away.
Yeah, just exactly what the integrity of this place needs. Where would you like to be placed?
Just like by the river of lava.
That's kind of everywhere, so...
No,
Like to the right side.
Right side,
Sure.
right side. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
will do.
Sorry. Cool, we'll be there. Alright, and she starts to fly up. She's going to use a legendary action to use her wings. And start flying.
Right.
I was like, oh shit, this is bad. Oh wait, no, she can fly. Okay.
You dumbass, she's a dragon.
I completely forgot. That was
High
just
end, low whiz.
Yeah, I am with.
She brings out her wings using her wing attack. I need yourself and Epsilon to both make me dexterity saving throws, please.
You got it.
She will be.
I failed it.
Not probably for most of it, though.
I love the confidence. She is affected by low gravity, yeah. She's kind of a bit disorientated, so she's going to take some readjusting too, for sure. But what did Miri get?
22.
22 is a fail, actually.
Oh.
Can
Can I add 5 to that? Will that do anything? If I use my save fail?
Yeah, you can. That would be a save.
I would also like to just randomly add 5 to my roll.
Yeah, 100%. You, no problem.
I'm using my saving faith feature.
Can I just do some maths and win?
Yeah.
Okay, with that, so if you pass, you take no damage. If you take, but it'll be Epsilon who will take 18 points of slashing damage and 3d8 fire damage just from the hot wind. So that'd be 10 more fire damage then.
You got it.
You are knocked prone, and she can't touch the ground. She's upside down now for this fight. That's weird. That's real
Yeah,
weird.
you need to actually be flying up, just down.
Yeah, exactly. So she's kind of beating her wings down the opposite direction, and she's actually moving up half her speed up into the air. So she'll move 35 feet up into the air and kind of continue to fall for a little bit before holding herself. So I'm going to say she's 100 feet up in the air. Okay. Interesting turn. This is very strange, this fight. I love it. It's fantastic. Cool. She didn't take her turn, I don't think. I actually think I skipped past her, so she's going to take it now. And with that, she will... Yeah. She'll do this thing. She'll do the thing. She'll use that secret technique. 90-foot cone. Sounds good. Sounds good. It's gonna be a big cone. She's gonna reel back, and she's gonna exhale a inferno of fire upon everybody. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, this is a big cone. Oh wait, yeah. Yeah. So everyone here, which I think will get everyone. I need you all to make.
Wait, where am I?
Yeah,
I
where
can't
are
see
you?
myself.
Oh yeah, you're up
Oh,
here.
no.
He's up there with
Bastard.
I need to protect my daughter.
Yeah, that's true. She'd be dead if this hit her, I suppose. Again, I need everyone to make, except for David, to make me dexterity saving throws, please.
I got a 16, which won't be enough.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I got an 11.
Okay.
Sick.
Sick, sexy. Nice cock.
Nice dodge.
What did Mir get?
I rolled a 2. So.
Dear. Oh dear, so y'all gonna take full damage here?
I'm gonna spend 3 side points to gain resistance to fire damage.
That's smart.
Yeah.
That's a smart move.
Basically uncanny dodge, but any more fire damage I take until the end of my next turn is also resisted.
Perfect. And are you? That's your reaction. So cool. So
it uses my reaction.
yeah. So
I have multiple ways of mitigating damage.
That's
with my
great.
reaction.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of redundant, really.
I mean, I guess some things can be situational. Maybe there's something you can't use a.
This one's kind of better, but it costs me 3 side points.
More adaptable. Okay, so anyone who failed takes 76 points of fire damage. Anyone who passed, yeah. So that would be 30. What did I say 76? 38. So 38. Yeah, 38 points. So that would probably be the same for you, yourself as well. Epsilon.
Yep.
Cool Buddha. So Inferno shoots down on all of you. That's her turn. And she's up 100 feet in the air. Well, do people want to take a break here before we go into the next round?
I could take like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay, cool. So we'll take a 15-minute break, or we'll come back.
Minutes?
Yeah, or we'll come back roughly around.
Around
it's 8 my time. Yeah, during the hour. There we go. All over the world.
10 past the hour.
No, on the hour. We'll come back here
Oh, okay.
on the hour.
Roughly on the
Yeah,
hour.
roughly on the hour.
Okey-doke.
We'll probably miss it slightly.
But stick around. We'll be right back. Okay.
Yeah,
Bye.
I'm gonna go make myself.
Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you want a frog, horse?" Do you wanna go on top of the frog? Horse?
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe. Very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man and go like, oh, it's okay, she wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because now Cynthia's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
And we're back! Ooga booga!
We're coming for you.
Lucy, we're coming for you! Beautiful. Thank you. Welcome back, everybody. You're watching Into the Multiverse. This is the beta questers, and they're beating up a 100-foot tall gold woman who is actually a red dragon, and they're destroying the entire castle she is in. There's only a couple of rounds left in this castle before it collapses entirely.
Yeah, well, we already beat her up, but then Jack killed her because he's fitting in a little bit too well.
This is what we do. Why are you doing it? This is what everyone else shouldn't be doing.
You have to fit into the company culture.
Good job. Let's do this. Okay, so we're at the top of the round. Betema. After that fire damage, you're still up. Oh, you took the long rest, so yeah, you're perfectly.
Yeah, I've been wished back to health.
Fuck.
I'm still all burnt up.
Yeah.
All the left side of my face is burnt off.
Yep. I'm just. Your character is a canvas for my chaos that I'm throwing. Like the entire design of your character is just all this fucking shit thrown at her. Okay, what would you like to do? Lucy's 100 foot up in the air, flying upside down, trying to figure out exactly how to stabilize yourself.
Well, first, can I down a martini?
Yeah, 100%.
I'm gonna...
Make me a con save.
Con save... Oh, natural one. Ooh.
Natural one. You are drunk. You have advantage on all strength checks. You have disadvantage on all charisma checks and dexterity checks. And saves.
Okay. Okay, that's not too bad. I kind of needed that. And then I'm going to spend 7 psi points on an ability called Radiant Beam.
That sounds
I guess
powerful.
I project a beam of light. Within 60 feet. Oh, she's probably not within 60 feet anymore, is she?
No, she's 100 feet up in the air now. But if you have a way to get up into the air another 40 feet, then you can absolutely beam away.
Do I have to stay within 60 feet?
I mean, if you can jump up.
Can I cast it? Can I cast it and then fall outside that range?
Yeah, I don't see why not. That'd be cool.
Okay, well then I will spend how many feet? 20 feet, 40 feet. Okay, I'll spend 2 psi points to float up within range.
You got it.
And then I'll spend 7 to cast this radiant beam. But then I will fall the 40 feet. I can't stay in the air, I can just move.
Yeah, this will totally project you back down anyway. It'll like slam you back down. And I'll get you make a dexterity saving throw after this just to see if you take any damage from falling. But I don't know if you do.
I don't take fall damage.
Yeah, I thought so. Okay, cool.
Oh yeah.
Perfect. I just like that as an action, jumping up, shooting the beam, and then get shot back down.
Well, I like it's a beam of light. It doesn't necessarily come from me. I don't think so. It's like through the holes in the ceiling. It's like the light comes from the sky.
Nice, I like that.
So flavor. Lucy needs to take a dexterity saving throw.
She will do so. Where's my d20? There it is. That is a dirty 20.
A dirty 20. Oh, that succeeds.
Okay. Does she take half damage?
She takes half damage still.
Okay.
So that is 8d6.
Ooh, very nice. And what type of damage is this?
It's radiant.
Nice.
Damn it, if she hadn't succeeded, she'd be blinded.
Alright, so with this is the starlight shooting down onto her?
Yeah.
Nice. That's cool. Very nice. I like it.
Oh, trees. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 12, 14, 18, 24 radiant damage.
Dope.
Oh, it's kind of low.
I mean, everything counts as these like thin beams of starlight shoot down. You gently float back down. Does Epsilon think anything of this, or
of what's happening?
Starlight is shooting down and piercing Lucy from all around the place. I don't know what your connection is to the stars, but
it's more of a like a superficial connection. I use the stars to guide my path through realms and stuff.
I like it. So cool. Such a fucking cool character, dude.
Super.
Okay. Is there anything else Patay wants to do?
No, that's all my actions.
Roger that. We're on to Epsilon and David, the magical weavers. So, do you want to go first, Jack? Yeah, in case your food arrives or anything.
No, it's not coming right now. I will. So she's 100 feet in the air now.
Yeah, yeah.
Let me see what's the best thing to use. Probably going to use.
Tricky.
I think I'm gonna. Yeah. Sorry. I think there's. No, I can't use that. Fuck, because it's transmutation, guys.
Welcome to the world of Gostar.
Yeah, I was like, oh, draconic form. I'll gain wind. Never mind.
If you want to have a think, we can hop over to David if you'd like. Or,
Yeah.
Yeah. What were you going to ask?
No, nothing.
Oh shit. Okay, no, that's fine. I was double checking something there, but it's all good. So, David, on to you. This ritual space has actually been completely decimated now. Actually, yeah, this guy is 100% dead. She may or may not be dead. Let me just roll the dice. I'm just leaving everyone down to roll dice. No, Scarlet
That's
is.
Scarlet?
Yeah, she's dead.
Yeah.
And
She's dead?
Yep.
Oh shit.
Her and you see now her partner 10 holding her, like missing, like all her wings are crushed. She's missing an arm. One of her legs is bent in the wrong direction.
Wasn't that Epsilon's meteor storm?
There was two.
And there's a whole barrage, yeah, but they were on top of the.
I guess.
I think
The meteor storm came after the wish, and it was targeted on the actual teleporter. So that is where they were. So this thing is crushed, yeah, everyone is starting to come out. Most of Rail's men have been decimated, but they're getting as many of the people out as they can. Most of these people are out of their cages at this stage and are being escorted back out through the teleportation thing, but more rocks are crumbling, crushing people all over. It's a stew. What do you want to do?
I would like to tell my daughter that everything's going to be okay. And in doing that, try to use inspiration on her in case she needs it. And while also doing that, I'm going to try and power word heal her. I know that she's probably at full health, but it's...
Yeah.
Yeah, Epsilon healed everyone.
Wait, healed everyone again since?
Since when?
Well, like,
I mean,
she's been in the no magic prison.
Yeah, that would be...
They were in a no magic prison.
I mean, everyone would have experienced a long rest, but that wouldn't have necessarily benefited, I suppose, someone who's been starving for a very long time, who probably has several levels of exhaustion to talk about, like, technical levels. She is still pretty rough. You'd absolutely do some magical healing here, because a long rest, I suppose, in the end of the day, isn't magical healing, even though the act of it was magical. You can definitely seal the wound that is bleeding from the stub. But I need you to make me a persuasion check at disadvantage here, telling her everything's going to be okay.
David, do a summon food and water spell.
I don't have anything like that.
Oh.
I have my mansion. That takes a minute to cast.
Just break the weave and do it.
I don't have the spell anyway.
Oh, I thought you could just do anything with your brother.
No.
I haven't been clear on the rules of that. I just see you doing shit, and it's like, oh, I guess David can do that.
Persuasion.
No, what good is the weave if you can't even just conjure out some fucking potatoes from it? Like,
it's an 18.
Not to be trifled with for potatoes.
I don't need magic. I just want potatoes.
Go grow them. They're a very real thing.
For a daughter who's been left in a cage to rot and die and be dissected by demons for weeks, an 18 just doesn't cut it for her, and she doesn't trust you. There's just this lack of trust in her eyes
Also,
There's-
David's cursed and nobody trusts him.
That's true
Oh, yeah.
too.
Yeah, there is
but-
that.
There is that. Let's blame it on the curse right now. But there is this. You feel and you sense that some connection has been permanently damaged, and you don't know how long it will take, how many years, if even then it'll be able to be mended again. But there is something broken in her, and there is something between the two of you that is very, very badly damaged. And she stands up and kind of just gently puts her hand on your shoulder, putting you at arm's length, and walks away and just says, I don't need you. I did this myself. I'm getting out of here on my own. And she joins the rest of them.
Oh, I'll just hang there.
She kind of starts
just
making
kind
her
of
way through the rubble.
I'll watch her, but like I'll just kind of be like, 1,000 yards there, but sort of focused on her, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Eventually a few other people that she seems to know wrap their arms around her and guide her out, and she starts to make her way out of here if she can. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Epsilon.
He's totally after going.
He's totally gone to get the food.
No, I'm here. So I'm going to cast Crown of Stars on myself.
Ooh, very nice.
And I'm also going to... No, wait, that's a full action. Yes, and as a bonus action, I'm going to use one of the charges to attack Lucy with.
Nice spell. So it's an attack roll, is it?
Yes.
Cool.
So, let's see here.
Yeah, 120 feet. You got it. Fire away.
Yep. Where the hell did he go? Sorry there.
No worries.
Crown of Stars, there we go. Rolling to hit, it will deal... It will get a 29 to hit.
29 hits,
and deal
yeah.
31 radiant damage.
Ooh, very
The
nice.
star pierces through. Well, that's my turn.
Yeah. How does this look? Are you just dragging the stars from the skies? How was?
Yeah, I think for this, I wave more like the starlight hammer through the air, and you see sort of like seven, like a constellation of 7 stars appear before I launch one end of the constellation at
Nice.
Lucifer.
Kind of like a cricket bat, almost like hitting the stars one by one.
Not quite. It's more like I draw the line out and then with my hand
Nice,
grab
nice.
it and punch it forward. Yeah.
Cool. All right. Sweet. We now head over to Lucy, because I got the turns mixed around the last time. But she is going to. Just gonna see if she can kind of get herself together first and see if how she's doing with this situation right now in the air. She seems to be kind of stabilizing. She's going to dash straight down and do kind of a dive attack on a few of you. She's going to first try and bite. I'm going to roll the dice. So, Mira, she's going to try to bite you again.
Yay!
Not going to be great though. It's a 21 to hit.
No, it doesn't.
All right. Again, while she's in the air trying to bite you, she swings around with her tail now and tries to whack you, Epsilon. That's going to be a 34 to hit. And I'll get you to make a strength saving throw for me. He might have gone to get food, but that's okay.
Is he gone to get food?
No, I haven't. Sorry,
No.
I'm still here. I just mute my mic in case there's any background noise.
Right.
28 strength saving throw.
You're fine, but you take 23 bludgeoning damage.
Cool.
And then finally, she's going to claw twice at yourself, Patema. And she's passing by. As she does pass by the two of you, you can make opportunity attacks on her, Mira and Epsilon, if you'd like.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's going to be one
Definitely
claw
take that.
on you, Patema. It's over 30 to hit, and the other one's a
Yeah.
30 to hit.
Yeah.
So both of those are going to hit, and He's just gonna be laughing. You think you can kill me? That's
I got a 23 to hit. Is that hit?
25 to hit.
neither hit, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
30, 38. That is, you take 50 slashing damage from the 2 attacks, Patema.
Okay.
And she's going to fly past you if you want to make an opportunity attack.
Yeah, sure.
Wait, where is she going?
She's kind of like, she swooped down, flying past you all, and now going back up into the air again.
I got an 18. No, sorry, 28.
28. That hits. That is her armor.
Oh, it does hit. Oh, that hits. Shit, what dice? 4, 2d8, yeah. Okay. And that is... Oh, 2 1s. 3, 6, 11, 12, 18 damage.
18 damage. Alright. Cool. So, with that, she spins around one last time, then she's going to beat her wings at all of you. I need you all to make... Epsilon, Mira, and Patema, I need you 3 to make me dexterity saving throws, please.
These always end well for me. Yeah, 16, I'm going to cut it.
Mira?
I got it.
10.
10.
I also got a 10.
Okay, so full damage for everyone. As she kind of is now still kind of unstable, she does crash into a bunch of empty cells on the other side of the wall, hitting the anti-magic wall, and she is going to lose some of her spells as well. But there, in regards to all of you, it's 13 slashing damage. It's non-magical slashing damage. And then you all would take 13 points of fire damage. And you are all knocked prone, and she launches herself back up into the air 35 feet. So she's 35 feet in the air. And you're all knocked prone.
Gotcha.
Bump. 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 Okay. So, with that, Mira, what do you want to do?
Yes.
So,
Takes
it takes half my movement to get up, right?
Yep.
How
high in the air is she now?
35 feet.
Oh no.
Oh no, that's fine then. How nice of her to come down. I have planned for that. No, I didn't. So,
Terrifying.
well, yeah, I'm just straight up. I'm gonna take out my golden trimmer. I'm gonna aim her wing.
Oh, very nice. All right.
So he needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
You got it. That is a 17.
Oh, how nice.
I
Okay, right.
am wondering. This is. It is a dream.
She's gonna fall. She's gonna fall. Oh.
She's gonna fall up.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna say because this is the Eye of the Dreamer. I'm gonna say she can use legendary reaction for this because it is a cool thing you're trying to do too, and legendary resistance. So yeah, you can roll for the damage.
Alright, so 10d6 plus 40.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna take a while. Wait. So 1, 5.
So just double check. Disintegrate is force damage, I believe.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
So
68
force damage
68 force damage.
on her wing.
Yeah. That wing's gone.
Yeah. Nice.
Bring it down here. With that, you shoot her. She's kind of crashed into the side of the the building. She turns to you. She's beating her wings, and they kind of come around her. You shoot the golden eye of the dreamer up into her wing, and you watch as the whole thing starts to crack with black energy, and then just crumbles away to ash. As she now, in that moment, her eyes widen. She begins to fall upwards again. She tries to claw into the side of the building. She's going to use a legendary action to grab hold of the side of the building. The claws run all the way up, breaking through the stone, and she's now hanging on as if she's falling off a cliff with her claws into the side of the cliff. She's moved up again. I'm going to say another 40 feet, so she's 75 feet up in the air, barely hanging onto the ceiling now.
I mean, I used my action on that. But did you allow me to use my extra attack? For
Yeah. What do you want to do?
I'm just wondering what I could do to shoot her fingers.
I mean, you...
Oh!
Yeah.
What's with you and fingers today?
I don't know. It's just what it is. Actually, there's a lot of gold around on the ground.
There is, yeah.
How much would you allow me to grab?
I will get you to...
Kind of fistful.
I'm going to get you to roll me a d10. You can multiply that by... It's what is it again? 10 gold for 1 damage?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, you can multiply this by... Actually, no. Roll me... Sorry, I'm just trying to work it out in my own head. I don't want to kill my characters. There is a fuck ton of gold here, but I'm just wondering how much would reach you. I'm
willing to use a legendary action for this as well.
Yeah. I'll say roll me a d100.
Okay.
And multiply whatever you get by 10.
So that's 40. Exactly. So 400?
Yeah.
400 gold. So be... Okay. I'll throw the... her hand for a coin.
Yeah, that's a good move. So with that, it automatically hits. All the gold, kind of, you just sweep it up into the air, into that gravity, and that's taking her with it. And with that, the gold betrays her, hits her fingers, cracks them, breaks the knuckles, dealing 40 damage to her. And she begins to fall.
Ouch.
Busted knuckles, busted fingers. That's a good move. Yeah. She's going to make one last legendary action. Try to use her tail to hang on to the onto something. Nope, that is a 2. She's going to start floating up into the stars, trying to brace herself, trying to turn herself some way with her one wing, and she just looks at you with this death stare.
Rip Lucy.
She'll be back, it's okay.
She gets further and further away. Damn.
How long is that in combat that she's gonna be gone for?
It's a minute up and a minute down, so 10 rounds. It's been about 3 rounds since you've cast it, or 2 rounds. So roughly 8 rounds to hit the max, and then she'll start falling. And that'll take another 10 rounds.
Yeah. It's a couple kilometers in the air. if we all get around myself here, we can probably teleport up to her.
Oh, fucking air battle! Oh, that'd be so fucking cool.
Oh shit! Yeah, I'm down with that.
All right.
Battle.
It's the top of the round. You start to take into the situation. These dogs, demon dogs, have been killed, destroyed. These ships are now just taking as many passengers as they can. The sky pirates have come in. Almost the entirety of this interior has been saved now. At this stage as well, David, Rybina turns to you as she kind of makes her way onto one of the ships and turns her head again, looks at you just for a moment before hopping on board. The mechs are clearing stuff up. The Watchers are here. They've managed to save a lot of what's happening. This whole place is starting to collapse in on itself. Everyone's trying to run out of here. You see Abel has grabbed Lilith and is attempting to escape with her as she seems to be dying.
Oh, nice.
As they're kind of running out, flying out.
I love when Feylords are dying. Okay.
Yeah, the majority of the armies are all making their way out right now, and they're not really sure what to do. They're starting to celebrate. They're starting to cheer as Lucy's falling up in the air. They think it's over. Yeah.
Okay, so how many feet up is Lucy?
Currently, she would have fallen there. So she would have been at maybe 100. I'm going to say now she's at 180 feet up in the air.
Ah, too much.
I mean, I'm going to say 150. If that makes any difference.
No, I only have 140 feet.
Okay.
Well.
Well, sorry. I'm not moving.
Well,
You can always jump.
Well, I can't jump.
We're going to teleport up to her in a moment. So
I mean,
that should
yeah,
be fine.
if you can teleport us up, then I'm just gonna.
I can, yeah.
I'm gonna
no
go
problem.
over to Starman.
Starman. I'm a star.
You can always hold an action, like.
Yeah.
I'll stand next to Epsilon. I'll get up, I guess, and I'll go over and stand next to Epsilon and hold on to his horn.
Beautiful.
You don't have to touch me. It's there's a radius.
I'll just continue to hold the horn, though. I will still hold the horn.
This is just going to happen. All right. Everyone else, gather on me.
I'll walk up at that point and it's like, yeah, you've never had to touch me. 100.
Okay.
I'm trying like best to plaster off like ha 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 happy face to just take the whole
I'll be holding the horn. I'll be holding his left horn because I need to use my right hand.
Oh.
Just because I don't have a left hand. I have my tentacle, but
I do.
Don't touch me with that.
it's a bionic tentacle.
Still looks like a tentacle to me.
Tentacle
I
is
don't
a
know what a
tentacle.
bionic is.
Okay.
It's actually
Right.
technically it's a spine.
Okay, again, the more you say, the more unnerving that thing is. Everyone's gathered around, are we?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Apologies.
Beam us up, Tusky.
You're pushing it. I'll cast teleport.
Beautiful. So you're just teleporting like straight up into the air where you can see?
Yep, and I've got to go get that food. So
Yeah, go for it. No,
action.
that's beautiful, beautiful.
And now we're in space.
Why is it not doing what I want it to?
What do you want it to do?
Oh, there we go. No, that's what I wanted. I wanted nothing.
Oh, it looks cool.
Oh, just you wait, my friend. Just you wait.
What looks cool?
Actually, no, I'm not going to use clouds. I'm going to use...
I was looking at the
We could be in
screen,
the clouds.
so it looks it's a little slower to react.
This one
you're
doesn't
looking
work
at
as
the
well.
stream.
Oh, this actually works.
Oh, that repeating pattern though.
Yeah, I'm going to cover it up with some clouds.
Yeah.
Just throw the rocks on it, like they're asteroids. Oh, that looks pretty cool, actually. Yeah, that works.
You've redeemed yourself.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah,
That's dope.
that's better. You can't see the repeating so much. Oh, this is gonna be cool.
This is really fucking cool. This reminds me of One Punch Man, where he does the biggest table flip, like he does like 100% table flip or something. He grabs the ground and just flips like a continent up into the air, and everyone flies up into the air and they're falling for the rest of the comic on all these boulders and rubble and everything falling through the sky. It's so cool.
Oh, just a couple of like bits of building have come up in the air.
Oh
with
yeah,
us and
100%.
stuff.
Some of the
Yeah.
some of the asteroids, some of the fucking yeah, man, fucking make this scene as skits as possible. All right, there we go. So now, based. It'll be a while before she's up with you, but I'll just bring
Have
her
we
back.
not just teleported to where she is?
Oh yeah, you could have absolutely. Then you would be, and you wouldn't be
Well,
falling
I
with
guess
her though.
we'll
You're falling down and meeting her like halfway, which is kind of fun. Because you're
Okay,
still
cool.
falling normally, and she's falling in a strange way.
Oh yeah. I'm diving with pain.
So, Beta Questers begin diving towards her. She's falling towards
Beta
you.
Questers in space. We did it.
Are we actually in like the stratosphere now, or where? Are
You're several thousand feet up in the air.
we? Yeah, I definitely got my helmet properly now.
Nice.
So I'm gonna use this as if this is like looking at it from the side. So you know, if
Yeah.
you move this way, you fall down. If you go that way, you move up.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
That makes sense, actually.
Yeah.
That makes more sense.
Yeah. So we have some kind of sense of elevation.
Okay. Good thing I don't need to breathe.
Yeah.
Although I don't know if we're high enough for that to matter.
Okay. There you go. So, with that, Epsilon's teleported you all up. Patema, what is your reaction? Your action that you're holding?
Oh, I was getting ready to attack Lucy, I guess.
Yeah, cool. So you can just dart ahead. You're falling down towards her. She's falling up towards you. You can dart down and start with your
When I
psychic
reach
abilities.
her, I will spend 7 psi points to cast Lethal Strike, which is 7d10 of psychic damage. I'm just double checking that. Where the fuck? Where is my? Oh, here it is. Yes. So on top of, and I have all my legendary actions back. So I'm gonna legendary action and just hit her.
Yeah.
I don't need to
You just
roll.
automatically hit. Yep. That sounds good.
So let me get my dice. 7d10s as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright.
Alright, roll away as you start charging down, moving your body with psychic energy through the atmosphere. And in a second where she seems to be able to block it, you're all of a sudden on the other side of her hand, and your blade strikes right where you want it to.
1 second now, and I'll give you my numbers.
Wowies.
Okay, 2, 6, 11, 12, 20, 21, 24, 28, 32, 37, 44, 50, 53 damage.
53 damage. Alright. Yeah, you cleave straight through her hand, like cut through her hand straight into her neck, causing her to choke, splutter. She's going to reach around with a legendary action. No, she's used all of them, I think, actually. So she doesn't have one right now, I'm going to say. So she can't. She's trying to use everything to grab hold and stay, not fall into the sky where she is now. So, yes, absolutely. Stab her right in the neck. Anything else you want to do or say?
No, that's all my actions, I think.
Alright.
I don't really have movement, I guess. Well, technically, I've used my movement.
Okay. Alright. Okay, so that was your held action. Epsilon, it would have been your action to teleport everyone, but is there anything else you wanted to do after that?
No, that would have been my full action. I think I could throw a bolt through her.
Yeah, go for it.
Potentially.
Throw a bolt.
Throw a bolt, why don't we? I fucking missed.
Shit. One of the stars
Never mind.
hits a boulder. David, what are you doing?
Hey, I am going to I'm going to go down towards float down towards Fatema.
Mm-hmm.
Your fall. Oh, I guess you are floating, aren't you? You can do.
He's
do
got
what you like.
fly shoes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're so small. Oh, Patema's huge. I forgot. Yeah, Patema. Oh no, wait, no, Patema.
No, not anymore. You just didn't shrink me down.
Yeah,
enough.
completely. Yeah. Okay, there you go.
I just tell her this isn't going to do me much good right now, and I touch her and I mutter something under my breath, and I cast Foresight on Patema.
Oh.
I'll send it into the stream chat what that does, but it's advantage on loads of things and disadvantage against others, or with others against you, that kind of way.
Yeah, it's very good.
Yeah.
Yes.
Super good.
It's a ninth level divination spell.
Yes.
How does that?
I'm going.
Sorry.
Sorry.
I was just wondering, does that have any physical manifestation on Patema? Do you think, or?
Yeah, I'd say it puts a halo around her eyes. Like,
that's cool.
Imagine glyphs that like turn around, like it full revolve around the face, and it's like a series of glyphs and eyes surrounding those glyphs.
Cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
There's halos around my eyes.
Yeah, there's like a halo, but like directly in front of your face, but it allows you to see, well,
like
everything.
Magical glowing glasses. Like glasses.
But like 360 around your head.
Oh, around my head. I
Yeah,
thought
it's
you meant
like
in front of my eyes.
A halo of
Well, it would be in
glyphs.
front of her.
Yeah, around your
around
eyes.
my head. Okay.
Yeah, surrounding your brain.
Okay. I
That's
gotcha.
cool.
I was trying to imagine that properly.
That's fair. And then I'll just kind of float on over towards the clouds and just kind of stay in the clouds and sort of watch.
Yeah.
Near a rock.
Near a rock. Do you want to go left or right? Do you want to
go? Right. I'll go right.
Okay.
Totally.
So.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect.
Oh,
you can perch on a rock that's falling through space.
And I'll shout up towards Epsilon, and I'll say, I really didn't mean to do anything wrong. I'll do whatever I can to make it right. And that's an attempt at bardic inspiration again.
Cool.
It's a D12 for
Okay.
Go.
Sweet. Okay. Mira. Oh no, wait, sorry, before it's you, it is Lucy's turn, who is plummeting upwards. She is going to see if she gets back her breath attack. She does not. Instead, she's going to try to bite you, Patema. There's a natural 20 on the bite.
Holy shit.
I know she has disadvantage. She has disadvantage, and that brings it down to a 30.
Nice.
But not going to do double damage. Bite is her strongest weapon here. So, there we go. That's 9. 9, 27, 37 piercing damage to you, Patema.
Oh, can I uncanny dodge that?
Can you uncanny dodge attacks? Maybe. Yeah.
I think it's only ability saves like
yeah. So this is.
I always get mixed evasion and uncanny dodge, so I can't remember which one of those was.
I think uncanny dodge is for saves.
Yeah, probably.
Unfortunately, so this is it's 37 piercing, and
I
then
thought that was for any incoming damage.
I'll double check.
Yeah. I think it's just that it's a reaction. I think evasion's the one that. I could be wrong. I don't know which. Your one was also from the.
Because there's the dodge action, which puts disadvantage on things.
Yeah. So your reaction to have the attack's damage against you. Yeah. No, that's it. As long as you can see the attack.
Oh.
Yeah. And if it hits. So that's.
So strong.
And you'll also be halving the fire damage. So I'll add it all up first, and then I'll half it. So it's 37 piercing, and then it's also 11, 13, 16, 16 fire damage. So that is 53 points halved. So that is 26 damage in total. But you are grappled and in her teeth.
Oh yeah, this old trick again.
And with that, she's going to continue falling towards the she's going to try to move herself in the air towards you, David. And she is going to come in with a fist, and she's going to try to punch you. And with that, that's going to be a 33 to hit. For yourself, David. Which I assume hits. So, that is going to be 14, 35 bludgeoning damage to yourself, David. Might be gone, so I'll just write it down for David at the moment. He's taking 35 bludgeoning damage. She's going to bounce off that with that same momentum, spin around, and she is going to head up to yourself, Epsilon, and she's going to try and come down to you with a kick.
All right.
And that is a 37 to hit.
You don't have to ask if that hits yet.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as she now bring your foot down. She's like, I haven't done this in a while, and with her toe she kind of shrinks down her leg so that this toe goes right into your neck, and she's going to try to use a stunning strike on you.
Sure thing. I got a 25.
25. You're good. You're fine. As you your body seizes up for a second, you shake it off. And you take that's 10 bludgeoning damage. Oh no, sorry, 20 bludgeoning damage.
Gotcha.
Okay, and with one final swing, she's going to come round through the air. You can make an opportunity attack if you want against her, but she's going to come down and try to claw yourself, Mira.
Yay!
Do a Crown of Stars as an opportunity attack for War Mage.
100%.
That will be a hit.
Hell yeah.
And the damage is... Ooh. Big. That is 38. No, wait.
Ooh.
Yeah, 38 damage. Radiant.
38 damage. Damn. Okay. That's pretty bad. She's going to go for you, Mira. She's going to try to hit you. That is a 21 to hit. Oh, wow. Very low.
That does not hit.
Damn.
Not even close.
Fuck. So, yeah, she totally misses. She rolled a 2. Misses you midair, gets hit in the side, and you start to see where that star hit her on the back. This sigil starts to burn on her back where the star hit. Some sort of magic source is rising to the surface and it's starting to evaporate away. She's not looking good, and it's starting to cause all the pores on her body to bleed. Okay, it's Actually, I've been doing this wrong, but that's fine. I'm gonna ignore it because I have forgotten to do that the entire time. Okay, it's now on to Mira's turn. So she's right on you, falling into you, trying to grab you, trying to claw you, but you're the slippery little baby.
That's a good time. So she's not looking well.
Sorry, she's not looking well. She's starting to wince, and this sigil on her back is starting to burn. Something's happening with her.
I don't like that. But... So she's falling into me. Like, in our direction.
Yeah, she's falling up, you're falling down, and she's kind of trying to grab you, and you're spinning around her body, kind of like missing each other, almost kind of like jousting in like knights jousting each other, running past each other at the same time. You're kind of running along her body, she's trying to get you, she's missing you, and what are you doing now?
Okay. Well, I'm gonna look at her, and I'm just gonna say, I am so sorry. We've crashed your wedding, and we don't even know who we're getting married to. I'm sure, he understands. We'll. We didn't even bring a gift.
She gives you like the dirtiest look. And she just says, "You do not understand what is coming and what he will do to you and this world. It belongs to us." I need you to make me an Arcana check, please.
Okay. I assume I'm pretty good at Arcana. Where is it? Yes, it is. 24.
That sigil on her back, something is coming to the surface. You then make a connection. There's something in her eyes. There's a flash of something in her eyes, and the ring on her finger begins to glow ever so slightly, and you almost see it tighten around the skin. She's under the influence of very, very powerful magic.
I am once again spending my second legendary action.
Okay.
Because we both back. So I have one left. I'm gonna raise the eye once again. I'm gonna look at her in the eye. I'm gonna try to aim for her finger with the ring.
Okay. So it's a dexterity check for that?
Yes.
Just to say, David, as well, you took 35 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, lovely.
If Mira was so obsessed with fingers, she could have just told me.
That is a 24 on her save.
No, that fails.
Oh shit, oh fuck.
Yeah.
Okay.
No. 25 to save.
Alright.
Is that the disintegration ray?
Yeah.
Ooh.
So with that, you aim for her finger with the engagement ring on.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's gonna take a while to pull for these. 5, 6.
I mean, if you roll over 10... Oh, well, actually, regardless, actually, you're going to do a certain amount of damage to her as well.
It's 40.
It's 40 force damage plus.
Yeah, so, well, let me know actually the total anyway, because this is going to transfer to her anyway, so...
Okay, so, wait. 18.
So...
35 plus 40.
35, so 75. So she is going to take 25 of this. And then the rest, the other 50, is enough to destroy and disintegrate the ring. And 2 of her fingers. As the eyeball carves through them, they obliterate, turn to dust. And you watch as her eyes glaze over. She begins to fall, plummet. And as she reaches half of her health, that symbol on her back burns away. David, the mark on your back burns away.
Oh my
It's
god.
free of his curse!
Oh my god.
Is that the whole curse gone now?
That's the whole curse gone now.
Oh my god. You're welcome, David.
I can be hurt again. I'm joking.
You're still invisible though.
You're still invisible because you fucked with the weave.
Yeah, that's your fault.
Actually, I need Epsilon to make me an Arcana check.
Sure thing.
You're going to see if you can diagnose what's happened to David there.
I got a 28.
28. This is a classic case of the invisibles. Happens all the time with people who fuck with the weave. The only cure, is to have a long shower under a waterfall that cascades at least 30 feet off a cliff. Only way to cure it.
That's basically a bath.
Yeah.
It always comes back to he just needs a bath.
I will say it can't be just any waterfall. You have to have the waterfall coincide with a ley line. So just any waterfall you'll find, it's not going to do. You'll have to find a specific waterfall under a ley line that does that, or else it'll have no effect.
Okay.
This is all being said.
Are you telling me this?
While falling through the air.
Yelling it as you're falling through the sky.
Oh, by the way!
What if I'm just kind of casually talking as I fall through the sky? Yeah, so what you're going to want.
Beside you.
So what you're going to want to do with that is...
Yeah.
And what about my golden skin?
Oh, yeah, he's also got golden skin. He just needs to rub frogs on his skin. Any kind of frog will do.
Don't ask me why these methods are the way that they are. Just trust me.
I do, and I will keep them in mind. Thank you very much.
No problem.
How do I fix the...
That's going to take more work and research, and I'm going to need the person that broke it to help me with that.
Oh, okay. I think I'd be down for that. I can help. I can help.
Yep. Yep.
You're gonna.
Yes, that's correct.
Incredible. With that, Lucy falls unconscious for a moment, kind of flickers in and out of consciousness, and continues to fall on past you, Mira, through the sky. But before that, it's your turn, Fatima.
Nice. Okay, I'm in her mouth still, or?
Yeah, you're in her teeth, but her jaw's kind of going slack. You can easily crawl out at this stage if you want.
Okay, well, I'm kind of safe in here, I guess, in a way.
Okay. Yeah.
It's like I'm in a little safety pocket.
Yeah.
Relative speeds are still a thing.
So I will. I'm gonna blight her.
Oh wow! Shit, blighting her tongue.
Yeah.
It's a con save. I'm gonna say she's disadvantaged right now, both because she's unconscious, but also because you're in her mouth. And that's a natural 1, so you can double the damage here. You're in her mouth, blighting her tongue.
Oh shit! I dropped one. Hold on.
Sorry.
Where'd it go?
With that, you bring your hands down. That same gift that originally was given to you by Titus and now it's your own. You throw it into her tongue. That Feylord power rots away the entirety of the inside of her mouth. Teeth begin to fall loose inside her jaw. And there is nothing but sludge left instead of a tongue in her mouth.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Winning smile.
So that is 2, 4, 7, 11, 16, 21, 27 doubled is 54. 54 necrotic damage.
It's wonderful.
Mark off one of my blights.
You know it's bad when Mira exclaims.
Cool. Is there anything else you'd like to do inside her mouth?
I'll spend 7 psi points and grow giant.
Oh, fuck. You're turning into the size of a toddler inside her mouth. That's going to unhinge her jaw. She's going to fucking... you know what? There's not going to be a save for this. Just roll me 10d10.
10d10.
Yeah.
We promised people we will at least try to talk to her. No, we're just beating up her unconscious body.
I was going to try and talk to her next round, but then this happened.
I was going to ask, are we still killing her? I don't know what the dealie changed with the ring.
I never intended on killing her.
I had always intended. I lied to Lila immediately. I was lying through my teeth.
Classic Fatima move.
I want murder.
I would like some murder, please. These Feylords have tortured me for most of my life.
Okay, hold on now. These are this is a good one. There's lots of high numbers here.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. There's a 1, a 3, a 4, and the rest. Oh, that's another 1. Okay, but the rest of them are all good.
Okay.
Do you guys manually roll dice?
Sometimes, yeah. Most of the time, and then also I use Dice Roller when I'm rolling something like 26d6.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely slower to do this, but I prefer to roll my dice. 2, 5, 9, 14, 22, 31, 40, 49, 58.
Wow, that's pretty good. With that, it's all very audible. It echoes through the sky, the crack of her jaw dislocating, and this, from a distance, it looks like a toddler crawling out of a woman's mouth, head first, and her head tilting back and slightly cracking too from the momentum. She continues to fall upwards into the sky as the toddler falls out of her mouth, down.
Oh, no, I'll cling on.
Oh, you're going to cling on. Okay, you're grabbing onto her neck, hanging out of her mouth, hanging onto her jaw. That is missing quite a few teeth, about half the teeth at this stage. Incredible. Epsilon, you're seeing all this happen, and David, what are the pair of you doing?
Are we killing her? Is this? Is that what we're doing?
I don't know.
I'm going to assume we are, because she's trying to kill us up to now.
That finger that she had the ring on, is that gone?
Yeah, the ring and the fingers are gone.
Both?
Yeah, her fingers are gone, and the ring itself completely disintegrated. And she
now
seems
I can target her things.
Her other hand is also fucked.
Yeah, her other knuckles and fingers are busted and broken.
Oh, damn. I'll try and get... Oh, I can do it within 100 feet. I'm going to mutter into the triangular necklace around my neck, and I'm going to cast Force Gauge on her.
Oh.
So I'm going to stop her in that moment in air, surrounded by bars.
Okay. Are you including Patema in this?
Oh, well, it's got gaps, so, I mean, it depends on Patema, really.
Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. So there's a key.
Oh, actually, I wonder if it can, because she's massive.
Yeah, I didn't want to mention that.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, what is the radius? 20 feet.
20 foot on a side, yeah.
Yeah, she's 100 foot tall. She's like 100 foot by, I would say,
Fine,
like.
then. I'll put it around her, I'll put it around her torso.
Okay, like the top half of her body.
No, I'll just do her head.
Okay. She's got a limited amount of air now, with this bubble. She's got.
No, it's bars in it.
It's bars. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
The cage.
You go with the cage one. Yeah. Cool.
And I'll just kind of stay a bit back.
Yeah.
Do we really want to kill her? Do we not want to talk to her? Was she not under some sort of BS or something? She wasn't herself, was she? I know you want to kill her, Patema.
Yeah, to
be fair, I spoke to her and she didn't seem well.
Yeah. I don't know if violence is the right action. We talked to Lohorio, and I don't know. It feels wrong to just outright kill her. Especially if she wasn't being herself.
What has this person done so far?
Enslaved my daughter. I'll go quiet it.
Raised armies, demons, slaughtered millions of innocents, probably.
Enslaved the rest.
Are you serious, guys? Millions of innocents enslaved your family specifically.
Yes.
I'm just saying, as an outsider looking in, you are very merciful in weird ways.
No. I'm saying that I don't know how much of it was her. That's all. I'm not saying that she deserves to be set free.
Like if she was being mind controlled, you know.
Yeah.
I don't have any personal beef with her. I don't care.
I'm pretty sure she was a super bitch even before this. She definitely has crimes to pay for regardless, but it would be nice to know what it was that she was getting herself into, because this might lead to being able to know what else is coming. Because by the sounds of it, she was pretty sure that something else was going to fuck.
Well, how's she looking? Because I might be able to use a very good spell here to get the benefit of both killing her and getting information from her.
Oh, Soul Cage?
Yeah.
I love the two spellweavers geeking out together, casting Soul Cage.
if she was gonna die, I was gonna soul cage her for sure.
Okay, so
You
we can
can-
still get the knowledge out, right?
Can we not
Yeah.
restrain her in some way?
I mean,
giant.
as of right now, she is dangling upside down as if she was falling upwards. She's dangling by her head, which is trapped in the soul cage in space, and goop is falling out of her mouth. She's just kind of dangling lifeless upside down. It's very, very strange.
How about we heal her? Is that crazy? Am I crazy? Is
Yeah.
this
That
crazy?
is crazy.
Yes, it's crazy. Can I stab her?
It's not your turn!
Is it my turn yet?
I mean, technically no.
Just let me kill her, Jesus.
I don't know if it was her. That's my problem. It's not that I don't think that the actions need to be paid for. It's just that I don't know if it was her.
You can give me a religion check, David. Anyone else who wants to can also make me a religion check.
Sure. No, actually, I wouldn't know who this person is.
24.
25.
Yeah, isn't that amazing?
As the ring exploded and dispersed, a very powerful, chaotic, maleficent, celestial energy of sorts was dispersed from the ring. There was some evil god who had some sort of influence over her over this period of time.
There's no way that I could. Is it too late for me to have tried and soul caged that?
It wouldn't be a soul necessarily. It would just be the energy of a god. It would be that was stored in that ring.
Soul caging everything.
Because it's useful.
Cataloging. It's cataloging.
Well, I'll add that to my argument, and I'll say what the story was, that there was some sort of god involved.
Well, we'll kill them too.
Mira.
But like the point is, we might be able to learn things.
Mira being the spellbroken that you are and having that taste for magical energy, and as soon as David mentions that,
Hungry.
Horrible creature.
You understand that the energy that just dispersed is the exact same bad juju that you fought back in the jungles years ago, and that is the energy of the Demogorgon.
Oh fuck!
God. I just float there for a second. So I go, oh my god, folks! It was the Demogorgon.
What are you talking about, Mira? What the fuck is
The ring. It was the Demogorgon.
Yeah. What's a Demogorgon? I don't think I know anything about that. I'm pretty
Bad
sure.
time. A very bad time.
We saw a lot of things today that I've never seen before.
Very, very powerful demon lord, prince, king. I don't know what his title is. Very
shit.
keen on
So wait, on a scale
getting a
of
material body,
Hmm.
and they were this close to doing it there.
Oh my god. So then, well,
You can make me a religion check. Anyone who wants can make me a religion check. See how much they know about the Demogorgon.
I got a 23.
23? Sheesh.
I might know about like big figures in the mythos.
Yeah. I don't know, deal with the small fry, but the big boys, 100%. When it's 23, you know that the Demogorgon, there's the world of Gostar is surrounded by the elemental chaos.
Yeah.
The gods came from that elemental chaos to Gostar to make a sanctuary to get away from all of the other titans, that's what they were called, in the chaos. The leader of the chaos now, who leads all of the other kind of essentially evil gods that try to get into Gostar, the leader of all of them is the Demogorgon.
Okay, so he's the big bad. The biggest bad. I would suggest that I think that this character, Lucy, she's too... What would be the word for it? I guess she'd be too far gone to save her. And I don't think we're going to get her down from here easily. I think she's probably going to die either way.
she's a Feylord.
Exactly. So only I can kill her. Can I rip out her heart?
You can try while this is all going on, unless anyone wants to try to stop you.
No, I'm okay.
You're not stopping
We
her?
can't kill this person?
But
Tamer,
Oh wait. Yeah, no, I will try and stop it.
Okay.
we
we did promise it.
Yeah, we gotta stick to our word. Come on.
What did you promise the lady?
Yes.
A trial? I think we pretty much promised a trial.
Yeah. And she hasn't spoken a word
yet.
Can we
No,
please
no,
get a trial? We could learn so much. Please. I can try and bubble her if you want.
This is your stuff, guys. I'm gonna leave this to you.
Do you actually just leave? Are you just like...
No.
I'm ahead.
Sitting on a floating rock.
Yeah. We're just hanging.
Just hanging in the air.
Though I will say that we've been talking for a little bit.
Yeah, you're starting to fall fast.
Yeah, I think we're falling again.
Yeah.
Well, Lilith's in a fucking cage. Not
Yeah.
Lilith.
Her body is now beginning to flip around and fall the other way as the gravity is
Oh, her neck.
stopped her. Oh yeah, there is some serious damage there. Okay, you do hear a crack again, and her nose starts to bleed. Her ears start to bleed, but she's now
that's not
dangling
good.
again, and she wakes up now from that, and just. What the fuck is going on?
Got rid of that ring
She looks at her hands.
and a bit more.
I look away.
Hey, listen. If we can restore some some of that weave, you know what I'm saying? We could get regenerate as an option. Just saying.
Nah.
He's still in there. He's still trying to get to me.
I'm gonna lock eyes with her,
What?
and I'm gonna rip out
child.
her heart.
Oh my god!
Tamer! No!
Give me a strength check.
I wanna.
You can try to stop. You can both try to stop her. I'm saying.
I foresighted her. I hate that now.
Yeah, so you both have disadvantage on initiative rolls, but Patema, you can also roll initiative with advantage here.
No. Because I have 2 legendary actions left.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
So yeah, you guys dash.
I have one.
Patema's legendary action allows her to automatically succeed in an action that she chooses. With that, it's as if you just can't quite get there fast enough. Her hands are already inside the chest of Lucy. Her eyes go wide. You feel her heart in your hand. Your hand is just kind of like, just touches it. Yeah, I mean, it's huge. It's the same size as you are right now. No, not the same size as you are, but the same size as your hand.
Sorry, can I use the tentacle?
Yeah, 100%.
Wrap the tentacle around the heart to rip it out.
Yeah. With that, because you can succeed in what you want to do, I'm going to say if you want to spend your 2 legendary actions to do that, you can.
Okay. Yeah, I'll spend the 2.
And breaking through a rib, breaking through solid metal skin, you pull the heart from Lucy's chest and her body goes lifeless. You watch as the volcano below goes dormant. The lava quenches instantaneously. Rivers of lava all that flow from that volcano all around Diu that floats below you starts to extinguish, almost like city lights going out below you as you're falling towards it.
Oh my god.
A lot of the life in Diu goes cold. That fiery hellscape is devoid of a lot of life right now.
Can I soul cage her?
Yeah, 100%, yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I will do that.
And her lifeless body still just hangs in the sky, floating there. She's dead.
God. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Oh, that's amazing.
Oh my god. What
I feel like there's some contesting feelings in this party.
Welcome to the party. That Mira started with it, and now she's like the biggest bad. But
Excuse me.
God. Oh my god.
You just hear in your own head, Mira. You know David wanted this too. That's why he's done nothing.
I just look very disappointed. I'm just silent.
Oh, I'm just gonna sit on the edge of the force cage. Just gonna
It's fair. Are other
just
people
sit there, take it all in.
hopping on the force cage right now, or are you all falling back down to the ground?
I'm just
No,
floating.
I think I'm on the force cage. I don't have flying speed.
That's fair enough. Yeah, you can float with your legs and super. Mirrors up there too. You'll just sit in the air. Yeah.
I'm just gonna cast Windwalk on myself.
Okay.
So I just turn into just gas. I'm gone.
Gone.
I mean,
I'm there, but I'm
fast
gonna
Yeah.
Wait, what spell did you cast?
Windwalk.
Oh.
Oh wait, that's a transmutation spell. Can't do that.
Ah.
God
I
damn
was
it.
wondering because I was like, it's not like gaseous form, which is a transmutation.
Very close.
Regardless, you can grab onto the soul cage if you want. If you wanted to stand there. Similarly, your cloak has other properties, I think, but I'm not sure. You can control the
David,
weights
did you
to
use
some extent.
David, you used Soul Cage though when it died, right?
Yes, yeah.
Is that concentration?
No.
Oh, okay.
No,
I thought you were
it's just
about
a
to say that
reaction.
the force cage would disappear.
No.
No. Thankfully not. Despite everything. Oh my god. Guys, what do we do? Potema, why?
She's just smiling to herself. Just holding the heart with her tentacle arm.
Delighted. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Oh, I actually have to go soon.
Yeah.
I just realized.
That's fair. I will say, as you are sitting atop, sorry, 2 seconds. Sorry, apologies. This'll do. As you sit in the skies, just floating there, just chilling. Mira again. You hear a voice in your head. He's keeping it from you. Wait till I do all of this. All you need to do is take it. Yeah.
I just sit with that thought.
As you sit with it, as if the stars guide you, a little bit of starlight catches on the sleek black surface of a lead box on David's hip.
Noted.
Oh my god, you guys.
So, you'll sit down, looking down below at everything. And you, David, with your super high perception, would see down on the ground, walking around through the rubble of the castle, that same person who shouted out Macarena.
Oh my god.
Wandering around and picking through the rubble.
Guys, it's the Macarena.
He's got shorter hair, but similar build, similar kind of distraught and disfigured body and face.
No.
He looks up at you and he points his finger. As he points up, Mira, your eye flicks out from your side and heads over towards David. Opens up, disintegrates the box that David's hit. And David, the eye flies out straight down. Does the same thing right over to Tama's jar. Disintegrates the jar with the bugs inside. That eye falls down. All 3 eyes start to topple, like start
My
to
beetles!
blast towards the ground where that guy stands. Darkness, a pool of darkness, devoid of any color, opens up below his feet. And this creature begins to crawl out, pulling that person in. And atop this creature's head is a crown with eyes. Around its neck, you see this strange orb around the neck of this creature. This thing is terrifying. It has a bone-like face. Actually, I'll just get a picture of the creature that you would know, David. You've seen him before. Ramses.
I am familiar with Ramses.
Oh, don't you, motherfucker.
All 3 eyes begin to dart down towards him, who has this little crown slightly off kilter on his head. Around its neck, you see this sphere of glass that seems to be made up of a bunch of discs, but they're kind of uneven and it doesn't line up properly, leaving the surface a sphere with a bumped and warped shape. Light appears to completely bend around the eye in places, leaving nicks and dips of it cesspools of black void. And images begin to flick into your mind. David, after having that connection with one of these things that are around that creature's neck, you know this is some weird, fucked up version and amalgamation of lenses. And memories start to come into your head. There was a moment on your birthday when he asked for something from you as a present, and you felt a little bit of magic leave you, that little bit of a spark in your eye disappear. He took something from you. Similarly, Patema, you found Johnny, who had also had a connection with the lenses. Not Johnny, but Nikai, his body was tossed to you at Ramses' shack. Somehow and in some way, this creature has created some strange artificial collection of lenses and smelted them together into what can only be described as an 11th eye. And without saying a word, the last 3 eyes embed themselves in the crown. And you now start to see from the height that you're at, the horizon, everything on it, slowly begins to disappear. The horizon line becomes closer and closer to you. The skies, the stars, the clouds, the mountains, buildings, grasslands, trees begin to cease existing and rapidly begin to get closer and closer to where you and Ramses stand. And we're going to leave it there for this week.
Ooh.
Goofy.
Motherfucker.
To put it mildly.
Why do you guys keep releasing Eldritch Horrors?
This one was an accident, clearly.
I mean,
Well, actually, we did give him those eyes, didn't we?
well, not on purpose.
We gave him the crown. Yeah, we gave him the crown.
You gave him the crown, but you also gave him what was more important, which was the tears of the Alphabet Man.
Of the witch?
Do you remember the Alphabet Man that he asked you to
Oh, they
collect
were
tears
important?
I never get
from? You exchanged
It's how we
these
got
crystal
the
tears
coins
to get the other 2 coins.
Okay. I don't remember.
It's what that's what he asked us to do on your birthday.
I totally remember it being what he asked for. I just don't remember how he was given it. That's all. I know that he got the husband for sure.
Yeah. Thank you for everyone who's watched the stream, and we'll be back whenever we have the time and whenever we're all free. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you when we see you.
Bye.
Bye.